and welcome back to the channel. This is Myu Myu, and how you guys doing? So today will be a little bit quiet because I am streaming at a very awkward time and I am jumping in on a call right now. And yeah, so like, hi. Hello. Hi, can you hear me?
Hi, honey. Are
Yeah,
you streaming it?
I am streaming, so technically your voice will be recorded and will be on YouTube. But hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I better watch what I say then.
When you say you're good, in what sense?
I'm awake. It is 3 a.m.
Any new changes in life?
Played Diablo.
Diablo.
Remnant. Diablo with a giant ripperoni,
Oh yeah.
and Remnant is fire.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, do you still want Amori?
Do I still want what? Sorry.
Amori, that game.
It's kind of like on my list. I just am scared and terrified of playing it. I don't know if I told you, like, the reason why I'm scared and terrified is because, like, I feel like a lot of the teams in Omori is very similar to like teams or like issues that I face in real life, or like my mindset. So I'm kind of concerned that it will just trigger back a lot of things that I feel. That's the weird thing about Omori, is that Omori is a little too close to home is how I've been feeling it all this while. And that's why, like...
Well, like, I have the game, and I still haven't played. It's been just sitting in my backlog.
You haven't played it because the same issue as me?
Nah, it's more time. When it's like those, like, games that require a lot of investment into getting into the story and such.
Right?
I don't tackle them unless I have a lot of time.
Right, got it. Okay, then that's a different reason for me. For me, it's more like Omori's team, or like just how it got to the end of it. I had a bit of a spoiler anyway, but like, but it doesn't bother me, as you know. Like, I'm that person that enjoys spoilers, right? But essentially, like, when a few of my friends were like talking and sharing a little bit about Omori to me, I think that my main concern from reading or understanding about Omori is that the topics that they tackle hits too close to home, and in the sense of like, it it tackles with paranoia, it tackles with anxiety, and those things. It's very easy to see where they're coming from with that, the topic, the themes of it.
Yeah, I've seen a few parts of Amori. It gets really dark really fast.
Yeah, so because it gets really dark, right? It's not an issue about it being dark, but I'm more about the fact that it is specifically based on a very specific type of team, and the story is about, like, I think the story is more like, when you make out of it, like, at the end of the day, it's about mental health, right? And mental health is a very, I would say, it's always a tough topic, because mental health is very personal. Different people will have a different impression of how mental health should be tackled. They would have a different resolution for it. Some people don't get out of those spirals. Some people do, and I think that, and no, well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not one to judge, because I can't tell, right? Like, what you count as a spiral and what I count as a spiral might be two different things, right? But just the premise of it, the basic of it was kind of like why I was like, oh, okay, this might not be something that I would want to touch, because, like, there could be a lot of problems there. And I remembered it was the same thing with the Joker movie. I'm not sure, you've heard of Joker, right?
I've seen Joker. Joker's a fantastic film.
I couldn't watch it.
Really?
Yeah. Because when I saw the trailer, it was already talking about things that I've told people in real life. it was why I could not watch it, because like it really dealt with a lot of themes that was too close to home. And when you deal with themes that's too close to home, it's more of like how do you make out of it. I think Final Fantasy 14 had a similar problem as well, because I was going through like a really bad period of my time when Endwalker came out, and Endwalker's themes was very nihilistic. So I remember playing Endwalker and then really regretting playing it, because A, I didn't like the villain. I didn't like who ended up becoming the villain of that story, and then B, like it just depressed me even more, because like there was a lot of
best burb.
Sorry?
We saved best burb in Endwalker.
Sorry?
Burb.
Sorry?
Bird girl.
Right.
She is burb.
Yeah, but you know, like
She's cute AF. Best
that,
character in the entire thing.
but that's not the point. The point of the matter was like I didn't like her as a villain, because we got introduced to what seemed to be like the ultimate villain, which was the Asians, and then only in the last expansion then you're telling us that it's not actually the Asians, it's this girl who was basically misunderstood, who was basically a child who was brought up in an environment, doesn't quite understand what she's doing, and it goes batshit insane because she doesn't know what she's doing. Because that was my takeaway from it.
Finish the story.
But it was my takeaway from it. And then the worst part of all, right, was like Amon, or whatever his previous name was, right? And his story, I was like, hang on a second, that is also way too close to home, because it's like basically like if everyone around you is so negative around you, then you are going to have some sort of nihilistic thoughts and ideas. And is the problem the people, the support around you, or is it the problem with yourself, because you chose the path to be nihilistic? You're a sweet guy, but you went nihilistic. And so like when I was watching that, I think that one thing that really occurred to me was that depression is something that not a lot of people quite understand the impact of, and what you can see is there's this guy who felt out of place with the world, right? He felt out of place with the world, and the world just refused to try to understand him. They refused to care about his thoughts or opinions. They keep telling him, you're wrong for thinking like this, you need to be like this other thing. And so he has to hide who he is, because you know it's not acceptable. And
his obsession was to save his people.
No, his obsession was not to save his people. His obsession was the fact that the creations were not treated as humans. Remember? That's why.
The final big bad of that is your stalker. So.
Sorry?
Man, I shouldn't be spoiling.
No. But I no. See, that's why I don't want to spoil it. But it's more like my takeaway from it is that the villain is society. The villain was not the guy itself. It was the society that he was in that didn't quite understand him. That he was out of place, because what the message that was being preached was not something that he felt comfortable with, and that unfortunately was the accepted message, right? It was just what was accepted within society, and because it's accepted in society, he struggles with that, and he struggles to know that, you know, because if you see like all the cutscenes leading up to that pivotal moment, right, it was him trying to convince and talk to the console, the sheer agony of having to let go of a creation which is not perfect, which has a bit of violence in it, because they wanted a passive creature, right? All of that.
I think she was just too pure, and she came up against.
He was too pure.
Well, so was his creation.
But his creation is a mirror of him. His creation was a mirror of him, and his creation was someone that he genuinely loved. And she went and explored around the world and came up with a conclusion, because it's true. That was basically humanity, right? Wait, I have no idea what that note was about. Oh, well, Stardew Valley and the notes. The secret notes don't make sense to me.
No, it was tackling one of the... you know, the great... I can't even speak, I've just woken up. You know, the great questions of the universe, of are we alone? And even though statistically there should be life, why is there none? And
no. That's not. That's
they're destroying them, or everything's already died out, or it's not advanced enough.
No,
as
no,
far as
but
anything.
but the thing is that the conclusion that they got was there's no such thing. No, what the conclusion that she got from it is there's no such thing as fighting for it, because humanity will eventually bring itself to ruin. Humanity themselves crave for ruin. That was the conclusion she
Yeah,
got out of it,
and
and she's not wrong. No, she's not wrong as well.
her
That's
conclusion was bring an end to it all so people don't have to suffer.
no, actually that was the opposite. Actually, the way I understood it was that she sought so much suffering, and everyone around her, the different wolves that were reporting to her, were basically telling her that that at the end of everything, the pursuit of life, the pursuit of everything, was they had hit a point where their greed got the better of them. Like, she doesn't understand greed, because remember, she got raised in a bubble environment, right? And there was no such thing as, and in that society there was no such thing as greed or all the other stuff. There was no what, like just think of it this way: if you've been raised in a bubble and then you get exposed to something that is evil out there, can your brain understand it? The answer is no. Your brain does not understand it, and their society was built upon none of that. Their society does not believe in that. That was the problem, was that the society itself was was in the first place the issue. Remember that they said they didn't like violent creatures, so their way of like getting rid of violent creatures was to unmake them, which is not the right way, because you're not teaching people what violence is. If you don't teach them what violence is, how can you not?
Well, they did have violent creatures. What they were eliminating was ones that were overly disrupting. That would bring an end to everything.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing, is that you can't get rid of but it was an entire race that was being eliminated. For the greater good, I don't think that's the case. I think that's why like it caught on me, because like, again, like, I don't believe in that. So a lot of the messages, like, I understood like why she went batshit insane. I actually understood why it went there, but that's why I also said that it was problematic for me, because the themes that was being talked about at this very, very moment for that particular expansion itself, that came about from the pandemic, right? But like because of the way it was talked about, I started feeling really fucked up, because I was like, shit, this is hitting too close to home, because this is exactly my thoughts about like reality, about life, about like the things around me, like how much like I don't like some of the things I'm seeing. And I don't think I'm pure, because I've been exposed to a lot of things. I think it's that my sense of reality and my entire disbelief towards a lot of things are being culminated and being summed up in a story. And the worst part of all is that when someone goes batshit insane, what's their first reaction? It's like, oh yeah, sorry, wish we had been there to be a better friend, so like you could have like, you know, find a place. Like that was what the message they were giving to Amon, and I didn't like that, because it's like, hang on a second, so you're saying that, oh yeah, things could have been mitigated if you were there for him, but you guys were not there for him. The people that he loved went crazy because of their love. That's very and so seeing that, I'm like, okay, hang on, that's very nihilistic, and I acknowledge the nihilistic opinion, because I've had those thoughts as well when I was in my lowest moments. I feel that way, and it doesn't help that, and you have to remember that when people are depressed, right, you need someone with a very strong fortitude of mind to be able to be beside you, to actually be able to help you out whilst you're within that depressive cycle. And most people don't have that, because they can't be with someone who doesn't seem to help themselves. Where I think that always the topic of it is that you don't know what is the help required, especially when people are so low, right? They need a lot. They need a lot of emotional strength. They need a lot of empathy there. And I think that there's a problem with having too much empathy, because then you're unable to help them, because you empathize way too much to the level that you don't see the problem. Or you become toxic positive, which is also not something that a lot of people who are in depression will appreciate, because they look at it and they say, that's not how it is, that's not my reality, that's not the things I do. You can't unmake some of the things that I've gone through right now, because and you can't tell me that, oh, pray for a better future. That's like, only people in a privileged position can say that. So if you think about like just how the teams work within that was why, like when I saw the scene with Amon, I was like, shit, I hate this even more. I hate that. I hate what happened to the main character. I don't think the main character was a good villain, because if you say that if you ask me and tell me that that's her motivation, I will say I'll call bullshit on it, because I don't see the motivation as a good motivation. But it's also because like I see that as a destructive method. Like she's basically, I'm ending everyone and then I'll end myself, because I'm fairly sure that was the conclusion in the end, that she'll eventually end herself as well. And that was not that didn't sit well with me. And so that's why, like, to me, right, I came out feeling very... Sorry?
When I was playing through that she wanted that. She just wanted everything to be silent. Yes,
but like, can you... But silence, right, includes yourself. You, when everything is over, do you think that silence ends there? Hello, your heart also beats. You are not silent. So you see, like that. If you read beyond the text, there's a lot of things going on. Hi, Bat. Hello. Sorry, we're talking about spoilers on Final Fantasy 14, but it's a discussion on the means and the topics of the story.
Sheesh.
But hello, hi, Ibet. Hi. Sorry for the late greeting. But yeah, so like, but to be honest, like that's precisely why, like, when I look at the teams, I'm like, hang on a second. I see something that doesn't make sense to me, because I'm seeing this. I'm understanding the teams as they are, and I know for a fact that this does not bode well with me.
Yeah.
And so, like,
in my personal opinion, I think you really should finish it.
Why? I finished it.
Did you finish Endwalker?
I did. I finished Endwalker. It's why I can talk about it. Why I said I didn't like it, because I finished it, and I was very upset. Even like, look, I can call Deus Ex Machina when it happened. Like when they when everyone supposedly passed away, I was like, nah, this is a typical like action hero type.
No one's actually gonna die.
No one's actually going to die. I don't even, like, everyone was like, oh, I cried at this scene when everyone passed away. I'm like, no bullshit. You cried? Really? I
cried when Xenos died. He's my man.
No. I didn't even cry when Xenos died. No. I thought like I just was like, why is Xenos here? And like, really? Okay, I guess. Bye. It was a very straightforward response from myself. No, actually, the only time
I still anticipate in like the next. The next expansion's coming. I think New Year.
Yeah, but like it's like I haven't played past beyond a certain point, because remember, like, it's expensive to continue upkeeping the expansion.
Sure. I haven't even done like the new the in-between story they do between expansions.
Yeah.
I haven't even finished that.
Yeah,
I've been so lazy.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, if I get back into it, I have to finish those right now, and I'm not sure if I'll get that anytime soon, but like, yeah.
I've been waiting on Mantalone to I did the story up to the new dungeon that they released, and he's like, I want to do it with you, and I'm like, okay, I'll wait for you to join. I'll play heals, you play tank, and we'll just wall-to-wall pull it and bang it out.
300 days later.
Dead ass. This man has made me wait for 3 months.
3 months of waiting just to be...
play Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is so frustrating.
3 months, man. 3 months is a long time, bitch.
Hey. He will have a little sook if I do it without him, so...
Yeah, okay. Like, I'm not complaining that. It's just I mean, it's your friend. But you get what I'm saying, right? Like, I like, that was why, like, I got so frustrated with it, and I remember coming out of it feeling like I liked my Lalafell punching like whoever it was at the end, but everything else, the lead up to it, was frustrating for me as a story. Shut up. I like being a Lalafell, it's cute. But like the lead up to it was what frustrated me so much, and that's why, for like, as a storyline itself, I was like, oh yeah, I think that there are some pieces that I like, but there are also some pieces that I loathe with a passion, and I feel bad that I'm loathing or being angry about it, because like everybody else is like, oh well, it's fine, it's amazing, you know, how could you like not like it? Can you see the brilliance in the writing? I'm like, brilliance in the writing? Are you mad?
See, I completely disagree. I think Endwalker was really, really good. And I felt that, like, Cute Burb wasn't bad. She just lost hope.
Yes. and you can't, but you see that the conclusion to it is that we're not rescuing her per se. It's like goodbye. It's like every villain here was basically like, you, oh sorry, you went the wrong time, wrong place, wrong location, and therefore like bye bye.
I wanted so bad to save her and bring her back. She was actually the most pure thing.
Yeah, that was not going to happen anytime soon. So it's again, that's why like when I looked at it, I was like, shit, like I really don't like the storyline at this point in time, because it's at a pivotal point where I'm realizing that I am unhappy with the villain. Like I think that the story overall, the writing was okay. It was just that I could not accept the villain. I could not accept the fact that I couldn't put myself there and like it, because it was too close to me personally in terms of like my emotions and thoughts and like the nihilistic part, and the feeling that there's nobody out there who's going to be able to understand why I have nihilistic thoughts at any given moment. And it's something that I think that a lot of people will be like, oh my god, but you're such a cheerful person, how could you even like think that in those kind of lights? It's like, yes bitch, I can actually think in those lights.
Who says you're cheerful? What? Introduce me to these people.
Really? Come to my channel. I got a lot of people that knows I'm like a very cheerful soul, right guys? I'm like the most cheerful happy soul. But yeah, it's like,
yeah, I'll come in and open chat and all that.
But like I remember like that was really like a bit of the point for me, because I remember looking at the story and was like, oh, hang on, why am I constantly feeling like this doesn't make sense to me? And then I was like, oh wait, no, it's because I can put myself in her shoes and I see the world similarly to them. And I'm not sure whether like it feels like a commentary as well to like autistic people, like, oh yeah, you're like a kid in a new world, right? And if things don't work out and if you can't fit in, well, sorry, too bad. The world hasn't made it nice for you, but like, you know, better luck next time.
I feel like that it's... I still feel like... I mean, everyone's open to their own interpretations of the story and such.
Yeah.
And... how do I explain it from my point of view?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to explain from your point of view. I feel like...
the reason she went down her path is... every world that she found was in, quote, decay. And each of the worlds that she went to, it wasn't necessarily greed that brought an end to them. There were a few where they grew apathetic.
Yes. Which is because they lived a long life. They hit a point where they wanted to eradicate. That's why if you pay attention to it.
That's the whole thing. People don't seek utopia. Even though everyone wants to work towards a utopia, no one actually wants it.
No, because there's no such thing. No. The thing is, there's no such thing as a perfect.
No room for growth.
No, the thing is, there's no such thing as a perfect society. Ebet, no, it's fine. Just go. Take your leave and do what you have to do. You won't be out on tomorrow. That's fine. Today is gonna be my last day of Degen streaming, and I'll be back on normal hours. It's such a weird thing, but like I have to reset my clock tomorrow. I have to reset my clock eventually, so I'm actually going to start like over the weekend because it's easiest to reset on the weekends. But thank you so much for popping by. Thank you. Yeah, so you were saying again?
Oh yeah, and like, imagine you're a person who's only been brought up in a really happy, nothing bad happens environment.
Right.
And then you're sent out and you discover that, like, from your point of view, nothing is like that. Yeah,
because the world is bleak.
And
but your society is not designed for that. And you are not allowed outside of your cage. You only are allowed to live within a certain parameter environment. You're not allowed to learn about those things. That's not...
the thing is, when she came back to her quote-unquote safe place, even that ended up being destroyed. You can understand why she...
But her safe place, just keep in mind that her safe place, or the reason for the destruction itself, was very specific towards the fact that he didn't want to give it.
The information she gave wasn't rejected in the way that it was, I don't think things would have gone down the way they
Correct,
did.
but that it comes down again to the fact that society themselves do not accept those kind of things. That's what I was coming to. It comes back again to the fact that there's no perfect society, and society will always react in the opposite direction of what you expect. And so, like, by the time they realize, like, oh shit, we've done something wrong right now, it's like too late, right? It's too late. And this has something to do with the society that she was in, because the society doesn't appreciate those
things.
things.
Shouldn't be based off first impressions of things.
They
should have taken that information that she brought and mulled it over, rather than immediately trying to reject it.
But again, like, I think that's a very specific thing that you're asking for, which if you think about society as it is right now, that's not how they work. Our current society don't work that way.
Oh, come on. Who was the guy who discovered that the Earth wasn't the center of the universe?
But I'm saying is that our society does not work that way. And you know that. A majority of the people here...
Our society kind of works in the same way that they did. It takes us a few hundred years to figure out that, oh shit, maybe we weren't correct.
Society has a tendency to... No, but like, society still takes things of face value. And that is something that unfortunately cannot be helped. Society, look at fake news right now, and look at our current society today. Our current society does not take into account difference of opinion, difference of thought. Actually, also current society, as much as they rave and praise people for being different, they also do not like and appreciate if someone is too different. You cannot have a difference of thought. You cannot have a difference of opinion. Everyone must have the same opinion, or you must think exactly like them. Otherwise, if you don't think exactly like them,
everyone needs a unique opinion.
Sorry?
As long as it's in... what was the quote from the guy? He was saying that everyone needs to have the same opinion as long as they're thinking in the same way.
Correct.
And...
But that's what intimidates and scares me the most is that we are living in a day and age where everybody on the internet, especially, like, has to have the same opinion. You're going about looking and you're seeing people who are like, oh yeah, I think like what I previously had. I do have a podcast that I previously was discussing about, like, globalization, Americanization of the internet itself, and I want to point out is that I'm not against it. I'm just saying is that there is this common assumption, and I think it's normal for people on everywhere to have assumptions, right? But one of the assumptions that is quite common that you see on the internet is that it assumes everyone who speaks English is probably American, or is at least knowledgeable about American cultures and values. And so a lot of times I would see like an argument or a piece coming out that's very relevant to America, and I'm just sitting here going like, what the heck is this? Because I'm expected to kind of have the same opinion, and I'm expected to understand that opinion. I'm like, no, I don't think that's fair. It doesn't make sense because that values don't apply to me. And an example would be the term P or C. Like, I understand why in America is a huge deal, because the people of color, anyone who is black or Latino or Asian, is not actually being seen. They are not being seen. So I understand why it's very crucial for them to band up together with the term people of color and make themselves known. Okay, they are outnumbered in a society where
I feel like that's a misnomer.
Hey Shiba, hello. Also, it's bad. You don't have to leave. Okay, that's good. Sorry, can you repeat that?
You want to be treated. Okay, I feel like that's an issue in itself, because if you wanted to be treated the same as everyone else, why would you segregate yourself and separate yourself?
Exactly. My opinions exactly. It's actually something that I actually brought up because I didn't like that thing. In fact, like I know that it was a trend that was going on Twitter, because like a bunch of people were saying, oh, let's have like POCs that come out and show themselves. And I remembered it started to extend beyond people in America, and it was like the whole wide world. Okay, like it was something to highlight POCs. Like if you were in the West itself, where you are definitely outshadowed, like I get it, I get why you would participate in it, but I'm seeing people from Malaysia, Singapore, Japan, Korea all participating in it, and I'm like, hang on a second. we may be people of color, but we are in a country where we're the majority. What the fuck are you doing here? It's like, oh yeah, I'm actually here because I want to I want to be known. Like I want to put myself out there so people can see me and give more visibility to other people in America. I'm like, okay, yeah, I get that, but like, you understand like what it means, why POC it is such an important thing. And I remember telling someone else as well, like, I don't like it because now I'm basically doing a segregation here. Now I'm just saying it's either you or me, and people who are making use of this so-called trend are not actually understanding the implications of why it's being used.
The us and them.
Yeah.
And like, I know it's not everyone, but the ones that are quote unquote seen, I don't want to say they're insufferable, but that's probably about the only way I can describe them.
No, wait, hang on. Why would you term it insufferable? And I ask because like I know that that people are generally using it to try to make themselves known. But like, why do you think it's insufferable?
How I put it? Man, I'm gonna get so many people mad at me for this take. It's man, now I've started this, I'm gonna have to find a way of putting this so I'm not misunderstood. Bless you for putting on stream. Okay, so
well, see, the thing is, like, my stream title has nothing to do with like the actual topic, and I think like everyone who comes into my channel always like, hang on a second, we're playing games and you're having like a philosophical life topic somewhere around here, and like it like doesn't make sense, and you jump topics every now and then. It's like, yes, that's normal. That is normal itself.
That's just how my thought process works. It's when they make it their whole personality.
Yeah.
People should be seen and acknowledged for who they are, not the color of their skin, not their ethnicity, not all that.
Yeah, yeah.
I prefer to judge people on merit of person.
Yeah.
I could not care less. You know,
but
that kind of thing.
But you do
like that to be the main standpoint of their argument, that you should accept me because I am insert color.
Right.
I should accept you because I agree with your ideals. I like your personality. I find you funny. All of that stuff is why I should like you. I shouldn't be told that I should like you because, you know, that is a ridiculous basis.
But in that said, and I know I was like trying to cut you off just as now. With that said, first and foremost, let me introduce you to one of my viewers who's asking about you. So this is Ravi. This is a really good friend of mine from Australia itself. We happen to have like chats like this every now and again. I know Ravi has to go eventually because there's someone waiting on him for something. But until then, this is me like taking his sweet time to have like conversations and chats about local topics that around the world that always puzzle me. And I say around the world because there's always a lot of topics that it kind of transcends beyond like where I'm from or where I'm located. And a lot of times, like, I always feel that my opinions about a lot of topics can be mirrored because of the society or environment that I'm in. And I want to be clear that it is true that, you know, Asians, like, we have a different mindset or a different thought of a lot of things because like our society might not have had the certain might not have experienced the same issues as other people have. And so it's very easy for us to have an opposing opinion to other people. And this is also why I have conversations with people like Ravi as an example, because I want to get an understanding of like if there's another like consensus, if there's another opinion, and then just have a discussion from that. So this is Ravi. And Ravi, so just so that I can continue that conversation that the point that you just made, you are not wrong that I also do believe that a person should not be judged by their color, their skin, or like sexuality is an example of one, because I see a lot of people tend to like, you know, put out like I'm gay lesbians, or like your pronouns he, she, they, them, like it's such a huge deal, right? I actually don't believe in that. But that's it. You do understand that the reason why they started it all, right? Like do you believe that that, you know, everything has its noble intentions, but it just kind of like moved beyond that as it spirals out of hand?
Yeah, I feel like the whole movement itself just lost sight of what it was trying to accomplish.
Right.
And like me personally, I wouldn't even be able to approach where it started to go wrong and why and such.
I don't think there's never a way to like to determine that. And you know why I say this? I say this because like the feminist movement has a similar issue as well. The feminist movement has hit a point where I personally believe that they've actually hit more or less have been made enough improvements that it's very hard to make or champion other changes itself without it seeming like it's stepping over boundaries or things that you know, that seem out of hand. And I say that because, like, you know, there's a lot of people that I know out there, women themselves, you know, who maybe, unlike typical feminists, choose to maybe have a life at home. You know, they want to be a housewife. And I've seen cases or like conversations where actual feminist people or extreme feminist people on the other side of the spectrum who are like, hang on, you've been given all this freedom and you choose to be a housewife? What the fuck are we fighting for this for? Like, have you been domesticated? Like, you know, that kind of conversation, it unnerves me because I'm like, hang on, a woman should... We are females, right? We should have the right to choose what we want to do, where we want to go for it. Why is it that we are fighting our own kind and telling them like, hang on, you can't be this, you can't be that?
Are you a different species?
Like I know I'm not gonna ask them and tell them that they're a different species, but like it hurts as well to see that, because I would think that would be more acceptance into the pathway a woman wants to take. Equality aside, which I know like a lot of times now feminism is now viewed as a fight for equality. Okay, it's and and a lot of times they'll say like, oh, it applies to both sides of the spectrum, and I'm thinking to myself, does it really? Because like feminism's roots came about and started with women rights. If you're saying that it's equality for both sides, why are we still seeing an imbalance in terms of male rights as well? And I think an example I would always give is okay, we are going to a very sensitive topic here, but like as you know, rape cases, I think women statistic rape cases are very high. You see that everywhere. I don't think there's never been a doubt that there are a high level of rape cases that women go through, but you hardly hear the opposite, right? You hardly hear
if a guy gets raped, he gets laughed at.
Right, you get laughed at, you because it's unrealistic. It's not common to see that happening, and so it's unheard of. I think that a lot of times people be like, you must be joking. You know, like it's very common for them to hear that being said as well. And I feel that it's unfair that like men are not trusted right now, because like we built up this whole world and saying like, oh, like females are not getting like proper females are always like having their voices being shut down. You know, it's a patriarchy world out there. I get it, but we're now moving into a society where women are having a lot more rights, and suddenly we don't even have the same or the so-called equal measure for men as well. What does
I feel like feminism started just to look for reasons to be itself.
No. So you see, this is where like I would disagree, but I disagree because like the feminist movement really did started was because like the patriarchy was dominating. It was dominating. And it was really difficult for women to be able to have a life or a career outside of what they wanted. What outside of a housewife job.
The same goes for men. Like
I didn't.
If
Yeah, a
like-
house husband back then would not have been seen favorably as well. You're right,
I'm
but
not saying just in that, but like if you went into work and say if you went into something like childcare, that's predominantly women.
yes. So, but
if
but
you're
I
a man that goes into that, you should kind of see the things that get thrown his way and accusations if he wants to do that.
I feel like that's really that's I feel like that's a very different topic altogether. But I say that I say that not because I do not have
the same line of thinking.
No, yeah, it's not that I don't have any sympathy towards it. I'm feeling that it's more of like we have gender stereotyped jobs. I think you can agree with me, right? We have gender stereotyped jobs. We now think that we always think that a certain type of job is associated to a certain type of gender.
Well, see, with that I disagree. I feel that men and women tend to gravitate towards certain jobs.
No, but
Guys tend to like working with tools, so
that's
they tend to work
no.
in
Gra-
construction.
gravitating is separate from the perception that we have towards jobs.
Yeah,
That's
but
what I'm saying. I'm saying that.
perception
Yeah, that's why
is
I'm saying.
built upon a tendency.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
I disagree.
But I mean,
But sure.
again, you are free to disagree, and I'm also going to disagree as well. But I'll give my reasoning of why I disagree with that. And I think that it's not about gravitation, because there's a lot of women out there who gravitate to other types of roles as well. And I think that it's normal also for men to gravitate to roles externally of what they normally do. But why is it that even though they do gravitate outside of that, why are we still not being accepting of it? Because it should be known that there are people that will gravitate, right?
Yeah. Well, that's.
Oh.
I'm using this example specifically because.
I know it's an experience that you've been through.
Yeah, you build your opinions and the things that you say off your own experiences.
Right. And I think like maybe the way I see it was the opposite, because like, for example, I don't see like a role of a woman to be a housewife, but that's because I personally do not have that feeling
neither do I.
of that, right? But there's a lot of people that do that.
Honestly,
Like they imagine
I'm
like
a hot businesswoman. I will marry her on the heartbeat. I will clean her fucking house. Let's go. I
wait,
am
so you
down.
don't want a mommy?
Oh, get.
You don't want a mommy. Are you saying that you are one of those few men that do not need a mommy, and you don't think like a mommy is needed, is necessary? I'm asking this purely because like you know.
Well, I feel like
it's a trap. I know. I feel like I've trapped you.
Okay. Here's the thing: you can have a loving family regardless of who is the primary parent.
You're right.
And you, as long as the two parents are a united front on how they are teaching and looking after their child, in say in a nuclear family, you know, that's. I don't think that there is too much of a difference. Men can be just as caring. Like, there's a guy I know, and that man fawns over his daughter.
But honestly, let me put it this way: all girls are daddy's girls, and all men are mommy's boys. And that's a type of
I feel in his case, he would act the exact same way if it was a son that he had. But
you never know, because like we can't actually see that, right? It's just something you can't see right now.
I got a couple of stories. That man, when he gets drunk.
No, we are not revealing someone's personal stories right here, right now. but that's it. Like, so again, going back to like, you know, I mean, obviously yours is about like tendency of gravitation, but mine is literally a gender stereotype, and I feel like a gravitation towards something cannot necessarily be like be that alone, because I feel like the gravitation it comes about from being cultured and being taught those skills. and you know why I say that? It's because like a lot of times, like, I remember growing up as a girl, right? And I get told all the times like, oh, you know, you're a girl, so you need to know how to cook. You know, and you need to be able to do this. You need to be able to do that. And it suddenly became like a thing where it was an expectation. Like a girl must always smile. Like you can't be going out of the house and like looking frumpy. Like no, you need to smile. You need to put on makeup. You need to do this, that, and that became like what it was called, like the gravitation or the expectation that you as a girl need to fulfill these things, because this is the expectation that for your gender role, that is what you're going to do. And I found that very fascinating because I was the antithesis of it. I was pretty much a boy in you know, masquerading around as a girl. And even until today, like I sometimes feel like that's who I am personally. I feel more of a guy than a girl, even though like I have accepted the fact that yeah, I'm a girl and I do have like I do have some things that I do that's very girl like, but you know.
Yeah, but that's those same sort of expectations are put on men also. A guy needs to be a supplier. No girl's going to be interested in you if you're not earning money, doing well for yourself. Men never cry. You must be this immovable rock of perfection at all times. And
so that's why, like, going back to jobs, that's what I meant by like expectations. Like we gender stereotypes a lot of jobs right now, and we think to ourselves like, okay, if you're a guy, you're gonna be like a fireman. Like there's no girls that are firemen. No, only guys can be firemen. It's like, you know, so weird.
Guys do those English jobs that earn lots of money so they can supply for their families. That's like the expectation.
Right. But like, can you imagine how shit it is like you growing up in society and that is the thing that you get told back then. Like it's the expectations that it's
I'm still of that mentality. I'm sitting here going, I'm gonna be forever alone. I don't have a job.
Don't say that. Don't say that. But like yeah. So like discussing about this, it's you know, personally for me, it's society. So again, going back to FF14 because we were talking about that, right? That's the same. That's the same. It's again, it's all about the society. The society kind of builds you up. The society, the expectations is there. Everything of that, it kind of like structures it, and that's why she became what she is, because it's a society thing. Oh my god! Don't get distracted, Shiva. Don't get hurt. What the heck? I'm glad that my rambles distract you, though. But like, what the yeah? Stay safe, yo. Stay safe. But like no, but okay, yeah. I'm sorry that I brought it back to FF40. It's just more like it was just funny that we were going in a circle where it's led back there. But yeah, about identity, I really don't. I feel always uncomfortable seeing someone like kind of like told their whole identity around like being something that's an other instead of a merit. But I get and understand why people have to do it, because like if you're in an environment where you are outnumbered, okay, outnumbered is the word I'm going to use here, you are going to feel that way. You're going to feel like you need to be able to stand out. And if you feel that it is a whole group of minority, then that's what you're going to do. So to me, like what they're doing in America, I completely understand it. I completely understand and I accept that that's why they do it. But I don't want it to bleed out beyond that. I want it to be an understanding that this is something that's within the culture itself, and this is how it is, but there's no expectation that someone else needs to follow through this, because like, look, I'm in fucking Asia. Why should I care about that?
Actually, this brings up my... You know how they have that whole thing of be proud where you came from, but it also brought up that whole conversation of cultural appropriation. Where do they think most cultures came from? They're an amalgamation of other cultures.
Yeah.
And yeah, they developed at different rates in different areas, so the cultures they've brought in. But now we live in the technological age where you can absorb culture from everywhere. And so cultures are changing regardless.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I get it's important to hold on to your roots and such, but stagnating it isn't helpful either.
I feel like it's a mix. I feel like a lot of times people just want their culture to be remembered as the origin of like what kickstarted a lot of things. And I give an example of like a very there was a recent VTuber drama where 4 VTubers, they're not black, by the way, they're just white VTubers, I think Caucasian VTubers, and they were having a discussion about what they call Gen Z slang. And there's a Gen Z, I don't know what the slang, but like it's like
show you later about that.
Sorry.
I've got a meme to show you.
Yeah,
later.
but like I remember like the conversation turned into this whole cultural appropriation, not understanding where the roots of the origins of a lot of the slangs came from, because they're saying it's African American slangs, you know, like the even the words like you ate, like those things like that, right? And I was like, yeah, I agree. Hang on, and so you had like this whole faction of people who were being very very obsessed with this. And I remember that I only started commenting was when I saw this post. Okay, this post that it seemed like it was directed even to people like myself, where it went like, oh, there are black people everywhere around the world, you should all be cultured by now about this thing. And I'm like, wait, what? And I'm thinking to myself, yes, you're right, there's Nigerians in Malaysia that have come down and have our student exchanges here. There are Africans around here. But I'm living in a country where predominantly the races are white, Malay, Chinese, Indian. The only black people here are clearly the 10 Chinese, the 10 Indians, and 10 blackish Indians, you know, more dark chocolate and white chocolate than light chocolate. And then you've got like the super Malays, and it's like, hang on a second, how the fuck would I know that? I only know this as slangs. I just don't know that they had an origin is one thing, and it didn't occur to me that it's that. And you cannot tell me that I need to get educated because there are a lot of blacks around me. Like, no, there are not a lot of blacks around me. Excuse me. You guys are the foreigners in my country. The fuck? And I remembered being a little annoyed with it, because like it's like, hang on, how can you say something like that? That doesn't make sense. Like, get educated. I think like if you want, maybe educate us. Don't start it off with a get educated and tell people off. Like that was my main gripe with that particular post. So I did comment about it. I was like, well, look, you can't comment about this if you're not going to educate us. Like, don't say something where you don't have anything educated to add. And then I saw another post. And this post, I like this post a little bit more because this is an actual American black girl who she wanted to say her piece. And I think that in this today's day and age, please, a lot of people say their pieces, but like and I remember that her particular word for this was, she was saying that even as an American, she doesn't really know much about certain black cultures, like the cultures that a lot of people assume that she should know because she's American black, right? She doesn't know them. And it's not, you cannot also assume that the people there know that shit. And she's like, it's not fair that if we ourselves don't know it, why are we expecting other people to know these things?
Well, actually, one that I saw, I think was only a few days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the stuff with Bao?
No, I didn't. What happened?
I believe she's Vietnamese American. And she's not that great at Vietnamese. She's only learned it from her family, and she tried.
Oh, Bao, as in Bao VTuber. Yeah. I know that she tried to sing. She tried to sing in Vietnamese, and then a lot of people started it.
It turned into a shit show because she didn't understand every single little thing about. Like stuff that only people who lived there would actually know, and it's what is that expectation? She's trying to connect with her roots, trying to learn more about the culture.
I think
she's just getting shit on.
But see, that's the funny thing is, I actually didn't know that she was American Vietnamese. I actually thought all this while she was actually Vietnamese from Vietnam. So I think that I know that I speak for like some of the fans who were a little uncultured who did not realize this, was that it was a very weird experience because no one really knew that. Those who are new to it, who doesn't really know her that well, they had an assumption. But for the others, though, I'm like,
just a funny VTuber I watch every so often. Great person. I don't understand why people would attack her for trying to learn more about her heritage. Wouldn't you want to encourage that if she wants to learn?
I think it's because of the fact that that's the assumption that your family would have taught you that. right?
Yes and no.
Yes, no, that's a little bit of a yes there. I think there's a yes for the fact that, you know, she's a VTuber. One, she you know, for all these many years that she's been around, and she should already have learned a little bit or some of the do's and don'ts of, like, you know, her culture, her race, everything else. There is an expectation that it's like I say this, no, but I say this
in Malaysia.
but I say
How
this
you act and do things
no, hang
now
on. But
in Malaysia is
hang on.
different from 20 years ago.
No, but I'm saying this in the best possible. Like, I'm not condemning her. I'm just pointing out, like, why there's the expectations there. Here's an example of an expectation that I get all the time. The fact that I am Asian, that I'm Chinese, and the fact that I'm Malaysian, there's the assumption that I know how to speak Cantonese, Mandarin, or one of the other dialects really fluently, right? That's an expectation there. And I remember going for jobs. Like, I think, like, those people who know me in real life have heard me complain about this a lot, because I get frustrated all the time being here. Is that's like stigma over the fact that they assume that I speak it, even if it's not listed in my resume, because I will list the languages that I know in my resume, but apparently the fact that I don't list Chinese is still not something that they consciously think about, and they just go, oh, but you can speak Chinese, right? Oh, here's the job description, the job JD, JD as we call it. Here's a job description, and this is what the job is.
Languages?
And I will see the word that says Mandarin there, or like Chinese, and I go, oh, I don't speak Chinese. And she's like, and I remember this one, because this one was the worst of the lot when it comes to a recruiter, like, approaching me, because, like, most people, when I'm applying for a job, when they explain they need someone with Chinese, then it's easier. And usually when I politely tell them I don't speak Chinese, they just accept it as it is. They're not going to be like, oh, they're shocked or anything. They're like, oh, okay, you know, because I'm being honest, right? But this recruiter just mocked me. She just had she went, huh, but you're Chinese, what? You should be able to speak Chinese. Like, that line pissed me off. I got into, like, a rage. I think I was very, very upset that day, and I went off at her, because, like, don't assume that just because I'm Chinese and I live in Malaysia means I know my fucking language. Like, fuck you. And I'm not that kind of person. Like, I really don't like being that person that tells someone off, especially at a stage. If you're a stranger and I don't know you, I'm not going to tell you.
Your family teach you Chinese.
But the thing is that it's true that a lot, we're talking about, like, the majority here, their family teaches them Chinese. They grow up in an environment, but they learn how to speak it, and I did not have that. I am one of those interesting people that was an outlier. I'm a banana, true and true. And so, like, you know, and so, like, because the common consensus is people should know their roots, people should have that, you know, that's why that's the projection there that she's getting. She's experiencing that, but because she's an American, she's experiencing it in a different way. She doesn't quite understand that, and I'm fairly sure, like, the people who are trying to protect her don't really quite understand how to help her as well, because they've not been in that environment where it's like that. Like, just think about it. If she was actually an actual Vietnamese in Vietnam getting that kind of treatment, completely different ballgame. But she's American, so that makes that gives her an excuse right now. It's like, you're American, you don't know anything, and therefore, like, you know, if you really wanted to go into it, maybe have someone else who. Yeah, but you need. But I think that I remember that even with the black culture thing, it was all about. I remember that one of the things they were complaining about is, like, if you're going to talk about something that is touching on, like, slangs that the black culture uses, you should maybe have gotten a black person there. And again, like, I find it interesting, because that I'm fairly sure that Bao has probably had someone told her that as well, like, hey, hang on, like, you're appropriating the culture, you don't really quite understand what you're doing now, and if you really wanted to do it, you maybe should have gotten someone to properly teach you about it in the first place. But you see, like, that's a dual-edged sword, right? And I say dual-edged because
isn't. Like, are these people sitting on her shoulder watching her every move?
But that's not what I'm trying to get at. What I'm trying to get at is that I think it's a very dual-edged sword thing, because, like, it's like having someone who's a token on stage, right? But I don't know. I think back on Ariana Grande, if you know her. You know Ariana Grande,
The
right?
most famous singers in the world. No, I've never heard of her.
Yeah, but do you remember the time that she tattooed she tattooed her song on herself, and she used the wrong kanjis for it in the wrong format.
That's just funny.
That was funny, but she didn't get it proofread. She didn't get it checked, right? And everyone was like, "What the heck? I thought you said you're learning Japanese. Wait, why haven't you gotten this checked properly?" And it was funny, but that was kind of like, you know, what something that I guess like the expectation is, well, like you're seeing these people all mess up, and you're all, and you mean well, even though it comes out, it becomes a
people mess up,
tiring.
you should be like, yeah, this is wrong, instead of going straight to vitriol.
Yeah, but like you know that people in general are vitriol people. They like ranting. They like causing a mess. They like making lots of noises and going, ah! You know, shit like that.
What about how people feel about that? You know.
You have feelings. You're human.
Well, me personally, no. I'm a soulless monster who occasionally comes in and talks on your stream. But the average person, on the other hand...
The average person, on the other hand...
goes back to that whole thing of empathy.
Yeah, empathy is not something that society has right now. Society lacks empathy, and they lack it more... They lack it because...
I think it's less that. I think they just have this need to be righteous.
But where does it come from?
I mean, have you looked at human history? Everyone likes to be right.
But where did it come from?
People are competitive.
Oh, right. I'm supposed to get a gift for Pam for Christmas. For Stardew Valley. Yeah, because like
my Christmas present.
Because I was like, oh yeah, I have to get her something for Christmas present. So I had to like remember what to get for her. I have to remember like to bring something across, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what do I have right now that I can give to her? And nothing.
The coal.
No, not the coal. One of the things that I remember like on the list is like parsnips, and like, oh, I think I sold all my parsnips already.
Who would give parsnips for Christmas? What?
It's fine. It's food. You can she likes food. No, whatever she wants, like beer. I can't even get beer right now. I don't have beer. It's like a lot of things that she wants. Like, no, I don't have it. I'm so sorry. I don't have that. No beer, no whatever. It's okay. I can't give her anything great, but I can give her at least something minor, I guess. Maybe some flowers, some daffodils. I'll give her daffodils. Or give her milk. Right. Milk would be the next best option. I'll give her milk or some fruit or something.
Cannon. Bitches love cannon.
No. I'm too lazy for that.
Yes.
Oh, wait. What? Oh. I'm putting the wrong thing in. So yeah, but like, oh my god, wow, we went deep. We went deep. Why do we go that deep? Why do we always go that deep, huh?
It's your fault.
My fault.
Hey, you're the one who's like turned a casual conversation about Amori into just.
I see.
Let's talk about the social ramifications of the story of Amori.
I feel like this happens to me all the time. Like every. This is why I always say to people like my channel is like the worst. Because like people come to my channel and it's like, yeah, I'm sorry, you're looking to be entertained? No, you come here for like real life real life philosophical chats. Unhinged madness for myself, obviously, but like you come into like
I'm the normal person here.
Sure you are. Bitch, have you looked
Yeah,
yourself in the
what's your
mirror?
channel?
I don't think you are.
Hey, I have looked in a mirror
Uh-huh.
about
Uh-huh.
6 months ago,
Uh-huh.
and I was disappointed,
Yeah.
and so I left.
Because you realized you were a scrappy little thing. Ooh.
Okay,
The
I am by
butts.
no means the description of scrappy or little.
Okay. So you're scruffy. So you're not scrappy, but you're scruffy.
Yeah, I really need to go to the barber, get my hair done.
Why?
You
don't want to go for the You don't want to go for the Korean drama look.
Years.
The Korean drama look is the Korean drama look, you know, long guys with long hair, that kind of thing. No. The cows are fine. They're healthy. They get milked all the time by me. They get super milked by me. See, they even make the happy noises. Like, I am not pretty up early. I just haven't I haven't slept yet. This, just now, but I'm only just starting to stream now. It's 5:18 a.m. Where Aru is. That is correct. Hi Aru, hello and welcome. I'm with Revi right now. Ayo. Man, this is why I enjoy having these conversations. But no, it's why I enjoy hanging out with certain people, because I can have conversations like this and I don't have to feel bad about it. It's like, oh yeah, I can have topics that I'm so used to talking about because I'm such a philosophical little creature. I'm too serious for my own good right now at this point.
Too big.
Sorry?
I wish, man. I live in the middle of nowhere.
You know that's why there's something called the internet?
Yes, the internet is gonna cut my hair.
The internet will cut your hair.
An hour away from the closest town. There's one barber here and it costs me $40 every time I go.
Fucking hell, get out. $40 is a lot. Also, Aru was like...
I need my beard done.
Aru was like Korean style. Just get like a cheap Asian barber for $15.
Oh, there's one in Sydney that I like going to. He charges like $15. Absolute legend.
What are Dust Sprites? Dust Sprites is the black one, right? Yes, I think Dust Sprites is the black one. I will take this, but I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to kill them all.
Oh, you're getting called out.
Philosophical yet unsay-so. Me? Philosophical yet unsay-so? What madness you talking about?
Hey, she's say so as hell. Come on.
I'm say-so without a what?
Nothing.
Yeah. Keep it as nothing. Okay, I can sell those. No, you know what true unsay-so is? Like, if Ravi is here, he can go unsay-so a lot, and I'll just watch everyone.
I'm being good. I am being good. I don't want you to get cancer.
So you're saying that right now you are on record you have been a good soul all this while, and you have not been any remotely unsay-so before.
I am super cute and amazing, yes.
Super cute and amazing, huh? Why do I disbelieve you?
Have I ever lied? Ever? Name one time.
Philosophical yet yabai. Excuse me, what since when have I gone since when have I been yabai? Remind me again an incident where I remotely was yabai. And have you ever lied, Ravi? No, you haven't. But like, I don't know what you do when I'm not around. Ha ha ha.
That's private information. I cannot share that with the public.
Yes. I know, but public wants to hear.
Nah. See, I'm a good boy. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I eat healthy food all the time.
What has that got to do with healthy food? Wait, remind me again. Myu aside, we're all good boys here. Sure, Aru. Sure, Aru. And remind me again the amount of like things. Amount of times the stream elements has caught you being unsafe. So no. It's not even the amount of times the stream elements has caught you being unsafe. So remember the time that you hit 100% on the unsafe scale. I don't think anybody in the channel has actually reached that heights. So I'm just gonna remind you again, like you're the first and probably the only person we know right now who has hit the amazing 100%. One day, someday, someone is going to hit that. Till then, it's like good times, though. Good times. Oh, this.
I should probably dipperoni soon, but honestly, if you want me to join to chat in future, just hit me up.
Oh,
the worst that happens is I say no. But if it's this early in the morning.
No, it won't be this early in the morning. I'm so sorry. Like, this is just the one on the run times. I haven't told you the good news, right? Oh no, wait, you did hear the good news from me, but like, yeah, essentially, yeah. So
you didn't extend.
To a certain extent, yeah. So like, it's good because it just means that it's great, but it also means that now I have to switch my sleep schedule. I have to switch it back. So it's a work in progress.
What's your plan streaming times from now?
My plan for streaming times will be my usual time. So it'll be my usual normal time. I think for next week it will be in the morning, just because like I've got more time in the morning anyway. But then after that, once I actually get back into the whole shebang again, it'll be my usual stream time, if I can help it. I will still have to see how I go about, because I do have my other guild that I'm with right now for this game called Ragnar Online Origin, and unfortunately timing wise, a lot of their activities and events happens at around this time all the way up to midnight, so it's a bit tricky as well to try to like schedule time in, but I'll try to do it. Otherwise, like the next time that I'm likely to be streaming will be like around the weekends, where I can at least put in a decent amount.
Like, keep in touch. Usually in the mornings I'm busy. Around this time during the week has been free, because people have lives.
Yeah.
And the guys that I used to play with all the time, they're doing this crazy thing called working. Never heard of it myself.
Working is a figment of an imagination. See, this is what's going to happen, is that I'll be a figment of the imagination too. Soon enough. Everyone will see I'm a figment of their imagination. Oh shoot. I keep going back here even though I actually wanted to go and do some crafting.
Are you trying to tell your chat that their VTuber is actually just not real? Imagine.
I mean, they told me that they're in my imagination, and like, let me be honest, if I'm in their imagination, they are probably in my imagination too. You know, think about it, it's a inception of sorts. We're in each other's imagination. Think about that.
Sure.
Sure. Yeah, alright. Thank you so much for popping by.
Alright. You have a good stream. Enjoy it. See you, chat.
Thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And so that was Ravi itself. Thank you guys so much. I thank you so much for like listening in and appreciating him. He's such an amazing guy, and I really do love and enjoy hanging out with him and getting to know a little bit more of things with him itself. We do have these kind of chats all the time, and so guys, as always, like, these are the kind of conversations I tend to have, and you know, even if you're surprised by it, don't be so surprised by it. This is normal. All right, reading up the comments right now just so to see where I am. No, I'm a yabai helicopter. Yes, you are. And here we are seeing you at Degen hours. Of course you are. If you're not seeing me at Degen hours, you're not doing it right. How has my day been? So my day has been pretty good, actually. The day has been pretty good, and it's ultra special because you guys are here right now. So that in itself, I think, is a testament to how my day has been and how things have been going. I'm only late like 40 minutes. 40 minutes is not that late. Just think about other times. 40 minutes is nothing. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Cave patrol. So I have to go down to the cave and smack a couple dust sprites. That can be done. I'm fairly sure they're like, they're only on the early level stages, maybe around the 10s to 20s. I'll have to check because dust sprites in Stardew Valley are like very, very specific. I think it's like 55 to 65, I think. Yeah, okay, 55 to 65 for dust sprites. Yeah, doable, definitely doable. I'm just waiting on these to be done. If I can get my iron bars done, I can then start farming some amazing loot. Damn you, don't get me emotional. Aww. Don't be so emotional. There's a lot of love right here. It's always a pleasure to actually have you guys around anyway. So just remember that I am always thankful and grateful that you are here. It's always nice to have you guys. And I'm always thankful and grateful that you guys are around. You guys make my day. Okay. Come on. Silvers. You should be done by now. Maybe I should do some fishing then, maybe. If I just keep sitting there waiting for it to come, it just never happens, you know? You know what I'm saying? Oops, wait. Pointing the wrong direction. Yeah, that's the right place to be. I won't be able to craft until like tomorrow, but that's okay. The hole is not that important for now. But the other equipment that we have, they are. Cat finished a fan art with you and some of her friends on her MC. So, oh, that is so sweet. That is so sweet. I want to see it. Did she post on Twitter? If she posts on Twitter, I can actually check it out. I'll go there to check it out. Ta-da! We've got some iron here. I'm gonna move this to the shipping bin. Put this to there. And we are going to go and, I guess, hunt for some sprites. Because there is a 5 days to go for this hunting of sprites. In the fountain live stream, we can skip straight to it instead of finishing off stuffs in the desert. What is that? Sorry, I don't quite get that. I might be missing something here. You can skip straight to it. Interesting. So I guess like the main story doesn't really affect anything else. But I am really sad though, because like I saw some of the artwork spoilers of like the event that I kind of like could not get myself into playing, right? And I remember like reading that and I was like, oh shit, that's actually really cool. Like, so it talks about like the hydropower, which is what, creating copies of memories. I think that was like what I saw, and I was like, oh shit, that is actually really neat. And it feels sad. It feels sad as well because like a lot of people are like, oh, just create like a copy of your sister there, you know, so you don't feel alone. I'm like, what the heck? It's so cool. But like, oh shit. Really wish I could play that. Really wish I had the stamina and the fortitude to play it, but again, there's so many things going on. I feel like at one stage, even they should know by now that it's really hard for anyone to keep up or keep track with everything. There has to be a way to like skip a lot of stories right now at this stage. Make them optional. Don't make them like something that we need. mind as well first, to be honest. Oh no, I need dust sprites. No, no dust sprites. Okay, going down, going down, going down. I only have a limited amount of stamina and I just want to use it for the dust sprites right now. Because I had to farm them for a wood mallet. That is interesting. Is that an equipment? Hang on. Level 3 cup. Plus 2 speed. Plus 3... Wait. So this is a level 6 sword and a level 3 cup. I like my sword more, I'm sorry. I'm a swordy person. Let me wave my big sword at you all. Like, haha, take that! My sword is bigger than anything that you have. Let me like wave it in your face. Look at my sword, guys. Look at my sword. It's amazing, yo. And there will be public transport. All we need is cars later in Genshin. Well, when they say public transport, it just means that the map is extensively huge, that you need public transport. That's what I'm hearing right now. Okay, that's... Huh. It's very easy to like, just walk around and farm and get all these things, huh? Are you sure it's just cars, or it might actually be flying gizmos? What if it's just flying gizmos? Not gonna lie, something else came to my mind when I heard big sword. Yeah. I wonder what came to your mind, huh? I just want to remind everyone that I do not have sus thoughts at all. And every time you guys say things like that, I'm always like, sus. Sus. Oh, shit. Come on. It's so difficult to go down there. I mean, you get these bats who are like, "Beer Batsy, Batsy, Batsy. I'm gonna like dunk you real good." The bat is like, "I just wanna like give you a bit of love right now." Okay. Supposed to go to bed, huh? Okay, we be going around the mountains when she comes. We had Google Lens in Sumeru. We had a version of Google Lens in Sumeru. Just like Google Lens, it didn't take off. It didn't take off. Google Lens only worked up to like a certain amount. Google Lens was only a prototype that was a working prototype, and then it didn't actually take off and was not actually publicly used beyond that period of Google Lens. Actually, I don't know if you've ever seen like some of the threads, but I remember going on the internet, and some of the things that I saw was like, oh, there were people going like, "Oh my god, I'm so glad to see representation right now." And when you ask them what are they referring to, it turns out like they're like, "Oh my god, like Al Hatim is so us, cause he's autistic." And I'm like, "Wait, what? Wait, we labeled Al as autistic? Really? Am I the only one who did not see it that way? But okay, okay." Me, Pika confused the whole time. No, I don't want that. I'm gonna throw it out. Yeah, give me cash break. Going to bed. Batch. I'm making lots of money. And you know, it would make sense if you could buy a horse for traveling in Genshin. Why? I feel like a horse is superfluous at this stage. Although if you want to walk around, I mean, there are a lot of mountains, you know. There's a lot of mountains that I don't really see the need for, like, a horse. Also, give me a second. It's so freaking hot here. The game didn't have 1,000,000 fast travel points already. Why? I just need a spaceship, bro. I'm an alien. Power of the air conditioning. Turn on. I'm spinning already. Oh my god. My hair is spinning. Oh my god. Oh my god. My whole chair. I must have sweat so much. And my chair has an imprint on my butt. Because I clearly have sweat so much that it's actually imprinted. It's actually two dark little spots on it. You can't see it, but like it's still like round shape, almost like a pair of lungs, like like drawing on it, on my chair. What the fudge? This is what happens when you live in like a hot country like Malaysia. You sweat and then you just see these imprints everywhere. This is why it's so hot. Because apparently cows do not deserve to be in this world. It's too realistic. That's why you get milk, but you don't get milk. Because your girlfriends have no intention of being one with them. Daffodils. I thought I had like, yeah. There we go. What has that got to do with me being you? Blame it on the chair. I buck you too. I pop you too. Papa. That's basically how the chickens talk. I mean, why take a shower if you won't bother leaving the house? Nor invite anyone. Oh, the alien is learning animal language. Bad, Biodo. Oh no. What? Alien language live fun. Who does not like alien languages? Huh? Huh? Alien language reshapes the world. See, if I learn animal language, you know what's gonna happen? It means I can finally take over the world. It's okay. It's okay. Cause like the animals will help me. I don't need to take the world in the easiest means. Have you not seen even the pandemic? The pandemic all got kick-started was because of animals, right? People ate the wrong animal and therefore boom, pandemic, COVID happened. And given the fact that like it is so easy for all of this to be transmitted through animals, it just means that if I make animals my friends, I will have a guaranteed way of getting to humans, because you can't resist. You humans, you love your animals so much. You can't resist eating them and barbecuing them, slaughtering them, and making them into like your little meat busters. Oh my god, it's so cheerful right now that I feel like I should not be singing or dancing. No! How dare you prevent me from like ravaging through trash at a festival? Just because it's a festival, You mad dog, you. I am thankful for the fact that I'm alive. And I'm thankful for the fact that I need more food. Yes, let me try some. How do I walk across? How do I walk across? A fried Myu with barbecue sauce? Yes, they're friends. Edible friends. He doesn't like stars. It definitely looks like your other jackets. AYO! Happy holidays! Yes, happy holidays to you too. Then don't drink too much knock. Winter batter. It's festive, decorative, lock, door, door. Doors and locks. Okay, cool. Cool. That was all I needed to go through to look at. It's like, okay, doors and knobs. Oh no! No! I didn't realize that it ended with like giving a secret gift. Oh, dang it. Or I wanted to talk to more people, but no close relationship. Caroline is my secret Santa. It's a Ruby. I didn't exactly like it, but I'm grateful for it. But Caroline, I didn't think it would be you. Wait. It's passed. Yeah. Okay. LOL. No, you always be welcome. You just have to find the right opportunity. Ow! Ow! You ran out of mushrooms and tomatoes to make yourself a pizza naan? Ugh, I'm hungry. Don't talk about food with me, because I'm hungry too, and I kind of like would like food right now. Alright, I don't think there's anything else left. Where's the mayor? Is this it? Is this all? I guess the festival ends right now. Oh my god, it took up the whole night. This is a nightmare. This is why sometimes I kid you not, I don't like the events, because I'm like, it takes the whole day. I know you're sitting here wondering like, why does it take the whole day? Oh right, because it takes the whole day. At night. At night. You know that at nighttime they don't have anything, right? There's no delivery. It's an illusion if you think there's such a thing as delivery at night. That's the one thing I realized is like, grab food. It's only if you are like at a certain hour, then yeah, sure you can grab it, but like otherwise. No, but you guys have like Uber Eats. What are you talking about? That's Uber Eats. So you have something. Grab has no monopoly outside of Asia, I swear. Like Uber sold their monopoly to Grab, so like you can tell they have no monopoly here. McDelivery? No, don't have. They stopped delivering for late night stuffs already. It's a thing now. duck egg. I need duck egg or I need goat's milk. To get either. Walale. This is so difficult. Like half of these things I don't actually have. I want the cheese recipe though. And I can make cheese out of everybody. Like cheesy. No, actually that's wrong. Beep has access to all the good food. It's actually Beep. More lightning rods. Okay, 25,000, 15k to go. 15k is a lot of money. I guess like it'll be sometime next season. Yeah, you've not actually tried Beep before, have you? Beep actually has all the more expensive slash like really fancy restaurants. So it has all the good food. Like all the great food that you probably would not have considered trying from like a far distance. Like you want food from Bangsa, you can get it. You want food from Mont Kiara, you can get it. You want food from Damansara, you can get it. And anywhere, any location. You just pay a hefty amount for the fees and that's all. I remember looking at it. No, it's actually been a while. That app has actually been been around for a while. It's just that not a lot of people use it because it is catered to more expats. Like honestly, like everything that you see there is more for expats, man. I don't think it's more for locals at all. So there's a lot of really good things there, but it's expensive as heck. Yeah. But hey, if you're looking for those kind of dishes, then that's where I would recommend people to go. Hello, batch. Where's my batch? Who's my batch? The cat. Look at that 0. I only made 37 gold today. So cheap. It's a new year, winter. And with winter, we have to do everything else. I'm fairly sure the last week of winter is where you can get some tea. So I'm gonna go try to see if I can get tea. I'm also gonna be making and upgrading at least one of my equipments. Because otherwise it's gonna be so difficult to run through things. Albacore? What's an albacore? Oh, it's a fish. Hang on. Albacore. I have an albacore. Do I have one here? No. No. That's anchovies. This is albacore. Oh, beef Wellington and Yorkshire pudding. That's a really good place that I would recommend for like Yorkshire pudding or beef Wellington. It's actually a British place in Bangsa that I really like. It's called W. It's called like W1. Hang on. Let me share that with you. I'm fairly sure you might be interested. Here. This is to the site that I'm referring to. It's called W1 itself. This has got really good dishes. So you can check it out. That's really fun. A really good place to go if you are craving for something specific. Like whenever because sometimes I lately have had cravings for like I had cravings for hang on I had cravings for a really good roast beef, and so I went there like a while back and just got that. Oh, it's a large milk. I now have large milk? That is new. I gotta expand the fridge, man. I gotta upgrade and so I can expand the fridge. So this is Pierre. Pierre is I'm trying to remember who Pierre is. Can you imagine? I'm like sitting here going like, who is Pierre? Oh right, the general store. The general store guy. So I'm going to go to the general store first. Pop in and give them some stuffs. Try to create yeah, there's a lot of places that I really like that but I think Bangsa is one of those places where the pandemic, like since the pandemic happened, it was really hard for a lot of people to survive. So I'm not actually surprised that they didn't make it. Yeah, well actually this place has been around for a while, but I like the food there. It's decent enough. It's run by an expat as well. Like it's run by an actual British national, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. What's the new quest here? Need of Crocus. 180 gil on delivery. Sebastian will be delighted. Crocus, hang on. I feel like I saw that before. What is Crocus? I might have sold that actually. Holy shit. I think I sold it. This is a scary thing about like throwing things out. It's like you could yeah, there you go. Oh shit, wrong person. Sebastian is down there. It's not up there. My bad, my bad, my bad. I gave it to the wrong person. I was like, I think that... Wait, I went in the wrong house. Oh, Haley and Emily are having a fight. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. She has a name, you know? Yes, I have a name. Say my name, say my name. Just clean the cushions. Lol, Haley's like, no. Aww. Aww. Are you guys like the fact that I gave you a good advice? Well, I'm grateful that my advice helped you so much. Now. That's Winston. I was trying to milk that. Wow! I went in the same room. Wait. I didn't mean to like. I didn't mean to go in there and like get in bed with like. Hi, Sam. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to like get in bed with you, but like, hi. Oh my god, that was funny. That was funny. I did not expect that to happen. Like, holy shit. I didn't expect to go in, and I didn't expect that I would be warming myself up inside his bed. Like, yes. Yes, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that your bed was there. Oh god, I'm so tired, and it's only... What? But didn't you ask me to hand it over to you? No, that's Pierre. Wait, Sebastian. Give Gus! Oh, it's Gus! Oh no, I keep wasting that. I keep wasting that. Oh. I don't know where Sebastian is. Don't lol! 2 of my precious has been wasted. I feel sad. My precious! Ah! It's like he asked Like, I didn't purposely try to bring the other guy a bad thing. I just don't remember who's who right now. I'm sitting here going like, who are you? Maybe I should just go and do my usual tasks, you know? Who the hell is Gus? Wait, maybe it's the guy at the bar. Yeah, you know what? I'll find Gus later. They want fish stew. He will have fish stew by that time. The other guy wants like... Wait, is that... Who are you? It's Lewis. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not the guy I needed to go and look for anyway. Say my name, say my name. Wait, hang on. It's Clint. Okay. I have to be very, very careful. Upgrade tools. I need to upgrade the hoe, but I also want to upgrade the pickaxe. Like the axe and the pickaxe are things that I need to upgrade. Even the trash can. It's like, go look at the money there. Okay, wait, hang on. I need the... Thank you. I'll be depending on you. Alright. Pop that back here. And then... Oh, wait. Shipping bin. Pop that there because we need some cash. We are going to the mines. Shh. Hi, Mr. Mustache. Hello. Hello, hello. I just saw that. Hello and welcome. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing? Hope you're doing okay. You just woke up? Or have you been busy? I can't build anything right now, which is sad. Because to build, I need money. I need money. I need to go farm. Let's go farm. 55, I think. I love how they're squishing. I hate ghosts. You can't exactly kill them that easily. They just go boing, boing, boing the whole time. Oh my god, how many notes are there? Yes, but that's it. Organize this first. Pot still needed for my greatest invention yet. Do I give her all of that? I feel like they're just stories and they're part of the storyline, but they're not exactly like things I need to provide yet. Don't think so. Furniture. Look, double glowing. Glow sticks in the dark. Okay. Nope. How's the 100% Stardew Valley going? Slow progress. I'm only just in winter. You know, I thought the game was a lot faster because I remember like going through this and playing this last time, like the spring and summer, and it went by really fast, and now it's like it feels so slow. Right? The prices are pretty decent. The food is really good as well. That's what I'm gonna just say outright. Like the food is just amazing. So like if your parents are looking for something really that's good, that's my recommendation. Hang on, don't bark, yuck me. That's an amethyst. Oh look, that's a black creature. No, come back here. I need to smack you a little bit. Come back into my arms where you belong for a smackety good time. Much better than going to Gordon Ramsay's in Sunday, I reckon. I actually want to go to Gordon Ramsay's. Like I would love to have that for my birthday. Like one day, just go down to Gordon Ramsay and have like a good meal. Just because I would like to try it. I would like to know what makes Gordon Ramsay so that fucking good. Half more to go. Okay. Because like honestly, they're not gonna like, you're not going to go to Ramsey to have really shitty food, okay? So there has to be something really attractive or really good about the food that gets people raving about the place. Why am I live at this time? Good question, Panta. I'm live at this time because I'm leading a Degen live right now and cannot sleep. I've been living a Degen life for a fair amount of time now. A lot of people know about that. Everybody knows about that. Everybody's known about this for like a month plus, a month to 2 months now. It's no hidden secret that I'm a Degen now. But I'm a Degen that's going to go back to normal sleeping pattern soon. So so the degenerate is only exists for the time being. Hasn't expanded. I'm so surprised. I would think he would try to conquer like the European countries, but Malaysia does not seem like a good idea. Because I'm fairly sure like people there would be very interested in his cuisines. But I also feel like the quintessential like British dishes are not like staples that people with like flavor in their food would enjoy. Cause it's too plain, right? It's too plain. I need to go to the bar later, so I can't be here for too long, guys. Yes, you heard me that right. I need to hand in the quest. I can't be here for too long. I don't know about Salt Bay, but I remember that I had an experience of going to Heston Blumenthal's restaurant, and I think that it was amazing. I actually loved, like, me and my friend loved Heston Blumenthal's restaurant. You know, the one that opened out in Crown. It closed due to like management issues, but like but when it opened up and we went to try it, it was amazing. It was actually pretty good food. In our personal opinion, it was good. It was good for what we wanted out of it. So like I always find it like a mix, because it really depends on like, when you say celebrity, it really depends on like what are you after like specifically. Because some flavors are, they're really good at making it, right? But if you're after something like more localized, nah. Wait, are there no more sprites here? Wait, hang on. They were actually underwhelmed? Well, I feel sad for them then, that it was underwhelming. Feels like they didn't get a good deal out of it then. Cape Patrol. 3 more days left. Yeah, that's alright. We'll come back tomorrow. I need to go to town now. I need to go to town because like, if we wanna hand things over to people, it has to be now. Yeah, I mean, Salt Bay and Gordon Ramsay are different. I feel like Salt Bay is really performative art. Like, you go to him because you just want to see him perform. You don't go to him because you expect him to like serve up a good meal. That's my take on it. And if someone disagreed, feel free to disagree with me. But like, honestly, Salt Bay was always performative. So the fact that anyone raves about Salt Bay, I am shocked that you go to his restaurant for food, because like, I didn't think he cooks good food. He's just very good at making videos. That's what he's good at. And in a sense, I would say like people fell for his marketing. He was really good at marketing himself. Wait, where is the bar? How am I lost? Shouldn't the bar be like right here? Yeah, there we are. Hastings, you agree? Minerals. Go! Food. Okay, wait. Sebastian? No! Oh, it's Shane. Wait, who's Sebastian? Wait, I thought Sebastian was with black hair too. No, did I miss them? Oh, this makes it so much difficult for me. Salt Bay on the other hand. Yes, well. What did Lewis find in the... Oh, Leah. Emily. Oh, wait. Delivery. Sebastian needs a crocus. Gus. Gus needs an albacore. That is Gus, right? I can't make this mistake. I don't have that many albacores. No. Wait. Click here. Okay, yes. Oh my god. Me trying to find this was a pain. Okay. Now this delivery, Sebastian. I have to find Sebastian. My mom was scared gotten away. I can't imagine Ramsey's mom used to talk about him. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Cause Sebastian is up there, right? Let's go. I mean, but let's go and like. I wonder if I can sneak into their house. Sneaky. Hey, Sebastian. Wouldn't you like me to come by and say hi? Like, don't you think it's great if I come by and like sneak into your house at this hour? We could be best friends! No! What the fudge? Whose house is this? Up, down, left, up, down, up. I feel like I saw some sort of sign that I don't quite understand. Problem with the one in levels. Las Vegas. Sorry, I was like reading it wrong. It's like level. Inconsistency. Common if franchises are overlooked and let be. Yeah, that's true. Actually, you are not wrong in saying that, because it's true that like if a franchise is not well taken care of, it leads to those problems. That those problems happen all the time. All the time. Yeah. Remind me to sell stuff, guys. Remind me to sell stuff. Day 27 of winter. Today, it is the day we all realize that today is not Myu's day. Oh. Well, everyone likes to see the in thing, and look, Salt Bay is an influencer himself. You don't think he's an influencer? Because he is, you know. He influenced a whole bunch of you plebeians to actually go to his restaurant. You guys are funny. Buffer for a bit. I am sure I was buffered for a bit. this up. And then shipping bin. We're selling all the gems. Oh, the beautiful, beautiful gems. And then I only knew him for the way he... Yeah, that's the thing. It's like he became a meme. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's a meme. Like, you all know him because he makes that little hand gesture of his, which is, you know, it's not like what most people would do. So hence why, like, that's how he became popular, was for that specific thing that he did, the meme. And everyone fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. And I'm like, God damn it. I saw the video and I was not impressed. I was like, what the fudge? Seriously? I mean, it's one way of doing it, but like, seriously? No, don't hit it twice. I want you to pat the little one. And then we milk them. Okay, thank you for your contribution to the milk titties happen. Look at the different grades of milk here. You know, you got large milk, you got normal milk, you got like a singular size milk. Milk. Sorry, I could not help myself. Oh, I can't remove those. Oh, wait. I can, though, work on decorating my place because I've got, like, enough stones right now for it. Okay. Decoration time! So that's a stack. I love how you can just use it to go down, but I don't need it right now. What I do need, though, is to create more pavements. So you can see this is a wood path. This one requires refined quartz to make like a crystal path, which I don't want crystal path, to be honest. I think like a crystal path does not make sense to me because like it's not the aesthetic I want to go for. I want to go for more wood-ish, more see, like a brick floor, right? I don't mind a brick floor, but even then it's like it's not the aesthetic I want. It's like making those sounds like when you like those bubble bath sounds. Okay. Just cause like me and how I like my roads to look like. Okay, I'm just gonna put that there first. This one is very specific. So the making the pathways. And because like I'm such a specific sort of person, I make pathways like with a very, very specific look there. Okay, so that's just temporary. That has to be like dark up or cut or something. See, I got an acorn. There we go. This pathway is completed now. And now it doesn't look sus. Alright, first and foremost, we gotta go look for Sebastian first. Or like, no, I need to... I know! Like, don't put a pathway there. That doesn't make sense at all. I'll redecorate this later, but like, that's not where it was supposed to go. Let's go to the mines. It's just a easier shortcut to get out. And we're gonna try to look for Sebastian. Hopefully he's at home. Hopefully he's at home, and then I can give him the loot that he rightfully requested. Oh, because he wants that flower. I'm very sure it's to woo that chick that he's interested in. Oh, cutscene! Cutscene! Hi, Maru. I think I know why. It's because like this whole expansion for winter, there's a lot of cutscenes that I'm encountering right now. I can watch it over for you any day and time, Maru. Getting in the way of her bride, if you should know what I mean. Excuse me. I'm not intending to like woo her. Excuse me. What's this nonsense there, bro? Bro, you make it sound as though like I'm chasing after her, man. No, no, dear sir. No, good sir. There's no intentions of chasing after your child. You can rest easy and be sure. I have no intentions of like, you know, wooing her. Lol, I'm confused. I met her! So... lol. I love how like he just was like, yeah, you're up to no good with my kid. I'm like, what? I don't even know you. Oh, this is whose room? That is whose room? Oh, it goes out here. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. These people are busy there. Where's the sun? Oh my gosh. I just want to give you stuffs. Okay, I guess he's not here. So I need to make a barn. No, I made a coop, I made a barn. I don't have a mill, which is kind of like something that I need right now. So like 150 wood for cloth to mill wheat, beets, and rice. Yeah, I can do that. The shed is 15,000. Are you kidding me? I don't care about the stable, but the shed is 15,000. The coop is 10k. Are you mad? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, there's so much monies. The barn. Guys. I like, okay, I'm gonna ignore the chat for now, but like, guys, 10k, 15k. I'm broke. 2,500 allows you to mill wheat, beets, and rice. Yeah, I kind of want to do the wheat and rice thing. 2,500 isn't terribly bad because I can get like things to use for cooking. I'll consider it. 2005, it's not bad. It really isn't that bad. Put that there. Pop this there. This one is going to go in the vegetable section. The acorn is a seed actually. What am I doing? The acorn is a seed. So the seed goes there. And the shipping bin got some mushrooms. Okay. Alright. Oh. I love how like instantly it's like, oh, boom. Star Drop Saloon special order. It's nice they have a special order. Specially order, Your Honor. In service, would you like some pumpkin soup on the side? With, you know, with some creme fraiche. Don't worry, you all know what type of creme fraiche I'm referring to, right? The freshest cream de la creme. Wait, where are you? Where are all the those black Sprite dust things? What happened to your money, Missy? I'm always forever broke in this game. Trust me. I'm the #1 broke person in this game. If anyone is saying, but you clearly have a lot of resources on you. Yes, that's true. I clearly have a lot of resources on me. I have no idea why. Oh wait, I know. I'm a hoarder. I like hoarding things. Why spend when you can keep them all? I'm looking at the time as well. Like, I'm hoping I encounter Sebastian soon, but like... because I might have to ambush him outside of his house. Okay. Okay, that's 4. Are there any more Sprite dust? Oh yes, here they are. Swear I was looking for you, darlings! 12 more to go! Ten more to go. 10 more to go. Is there any more here? No, I think... oops. Sorry. I think there's no more already. Yep. There's no more already. Okay, so 10 more of those dust sprites to go. It's level 58. Usually around this level, I always find that you don't really encounter much of them. Wondering where does this go to? Like, you see this, it looks like it's a secret entrance, but like no, it doesn't go anywhere. Oh, it's a bag. It's a bag of goodies. But if I'm not mistaken, like usually when you go to like the lower levels like this, there's really nothing here. there's like the mobs that you have to fight are not the mobs that you're looking for. Huh. Dual scroll tree. Actually, those might be like some of the things that I'm looking for. Oh, there they are. I love how like I just keep encountering secret notes over and over again. This game is like, I want you to know all my hidden secrets. Like, come, let me share with you the world that you wanted to see. Okay. No. I'm gonna open that up just so I can. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that is almost all them. 2 more. And since there's 2 more on this side there, we should just make our way down there. Almost done with this quest. My god, I can't clear the other quest, but I can clear this. What the hell? No, guys. I'm like skipping Oh, look at that! Finally! See, I'm now rich again. After like so long, I'm finally rich again. But it's like, oh, at the expense of the other quest. Well, to be fair, this quest actually gives me more money anyway. Because the other quests that they have, that doesn't really give much. Because the one for Sebastian, right? It's not a lot of money. Frankly, I wish you could find Sebastian easily. Like you could just encounter him nearby, but yeah, sadly. I mean, unless he's like at that pond there, but most of the time he's not. He does those late night walks, but you don't really see him like around this area. I'm always forever broke though. Oh. Sebastian and Mia are like, it's like we're friends, but we're not friends. It's like, oh. It's like I need him to like like be around. Be around. Okay, anyway. Too bad he's not, and so we can't do what we need to do. But chopping that's annoying. That takes up space in areas that I can walk. And since I got like lots of pavement stuffs, I can start decorating again. just continue to decorate the area again. Oh, actually. One, 5, 4, 2, 3. Oh no, that's too late already. The movie show is already gone. So I guess there was something related to the mummy. Like if you had done a certain combination, you would have gotten something out of it. And I knew it. I knew it was like a secret. It's like a hidden secret that we didn't know. Because I was like, huh, you can press buttons here. I wonder what this does. But I didn't know what it did, right? So I was like, oh, I messed that up. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. I'm not sad, guys. I'm not sad. I'm not really sad. Should all know me by now. I have nefarious things in mind. Yeah, let's continue this one. This one was creating a pathway because I'm trying to create like to define the walkway, the pathway of sorts. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like chuck that tree out and just okay, chop that up and then okay, wait a minute. That gives me that. Okay, there we go. We got our pathway. We going to bed. And that's it. Go to sleep, my child. We made money. We made some good cash. And it's the day 27 of winter. Day 27th of winter. I think winter is like, it's like fairly long. It feels so long right now that I'm confused, like, why does it feel this way? I'm not sure if it's just generally like the game for winter. The winter gameplay tends to be just that. Just takes up a lot of time. Your restart hoe is ready. Oh my god, my hoe is ready. Yes, I'm a hoe. I'm a hoe for you. Okay. But it should take this blueprint a geode crusher. I have a geode crusher now. That's nice. Alright. I still need to get a bush of amaranth one day. Yeah, but I'm not clicking you. I'm trying to click the egg. Bruh, move! I want egg. I don't want you. Ah, it moved. It moved. It moved. I got the egg before that. Did you think I was going to like let you win that fight? No way, man. No way, Jose. At least I'm getting like a constant fresh supply of milk. So eventually, like all of that we have to get rid of all that. Prime produce, I'm gonna ignore. Skulky, yes, but I'll get there when I get there. Just checking the arrangement I have here. Okay, this one is good. This one's looking good. Let me just quickly just make sure like we got that. Okay, so it's gonna be up to here. So I'm just organizing this, and you can see like we've got like a bunch of different quality and grades, and I'm just gonna remove the ones that we've got like a bunch of qualities and grades right now, just to make it easier in terms of like what to keep, right? Because like if you keep too many of these also, like it's not like we're gonna actually be making use of them anytime soon yet, so I might as well go ahead and put them in the shipping bin, actually. So really, the reason why I'm doing this is just to make sure that we have a bit of cash, because there's not a lot of money that we have right now. So I've got to make some money. Hi Anga, hello and welcome to the channel. I'm Alien Shapeshifter Myu Myu, and welcome to my stream. How are you doing? Good morning. Good morning to you. Wait. We are missing... Let's make more pavements right now. Might as well. I've got 74 that I can make, so... Let's go! I love that sound. I really like that popping sound. There we've got our decoration piece. From Indonesia. Well, hello there. Isn't it relatively early in the morning then in Indonesia? You're back with your cup of coffee and Milo in hand? Nice, nice. Wait, you're drinking both coffee and Milo? Isn't that a bit much? Oh, actually, I don't need to go that far, actually, to be honest. I completely forgot, like, there's nothing here. So I don't need to decorate this area, to be honest. I'm gonna assume that people are not going to walk past a certain point. They'll be like, yeah, but your pathway there, it's only up to there. This is decorative. This is as decorative as it gets. Always has been. You sure like drinking like a lot of it, huh? It's not a bad thing. I'm just like curious, that's all. Wait, I can't put more here. Okay, yeah, it ends there. It ends there. It ends in a in a very specific pivotal spot. In that case, let's just make this a singular pathway instead of like a multiple pathways. There we go. That looks a little bit more part of the aesthetic here. I'll figure the top one out later, but it's time to go pick up our hoe. Pukul berapa di Malaysia sekarang? Sekarang ni pukul 4.40 pagi. 4.40 pagi di Malaysia sekarang. But it makes you both together for one now. Oh, because you... Oh, but... No, isn't Cham coffee and just tea? It's not Milo. I don't remember Milo being part of the equation as well. Town. So strong and so good. Eee, very sweet. I feel like the instant you add Milo to the mix, it gets super sweet. My hoe is ready. I have a hoe, ladies and gentlemen. I have a hoe. Oh my lord! Oh my days! I'm so excited just because I've got like a hoe now. That's terrible of me, but it's so true. I like my hoe. It's so special. She goes around with me and we do all the dirty together. The dirty together. She's the reason why things go out make things get so well for me. Alright, so we've got that. That's good. And let's talk to him again. We'll see what we can do. Upgrade tools. So we gotta upgrade some tools as well, because we do have this really large thing in the packet. I have no idea what that is. So we might as well upgrade the tools of the trade that we need for the game. So a lot of things that actually has to be crafted, and I am so terribly sorry that I've taken too long to craft some of these, but that's okay. We will get there. And at least we'll be able to like till some things now. So now I'm just gonna like help everyone clear up the area around the town, because I see a lot of these yam growing things on the floor. Like see everywhere I go I just see these, right? They're either seeds or they're yams. It's fine. I got them all covered. I'm just gonna take all these and chop and chop them down. Just chopping more wood down. Wood is really important in this game. Currency is also really important in this game, but wood especially, because a lot of the things that you want to craft or create is always because of the wood that you have on you. So you gotta like invest some time into getting this wood away. And I know I need to deal with the crab pots, but I'm not gonna deal with them now. I think it's okay to just take a moment and ignore the crab pots first. after leveling up the pickaxe, I'm gonna be leveling the axe as well, because the axe is actually one of the few things that I use extensively. So I know that this is a thing that I have to focus my energy on, or my time on, is to level that up. Okay. I need the seats. We're gonna go up. And over here, it's pretty bare, as you can see. Like not a lot of things here, but every now and again you find something unique. Like a secret note from a little secret someone. It's like Secret Santa. Even though I know like it's really just like I was informed that it's all details about the game, right? But like it's always nice to mine these and get some stuffs out of here. Going back to my town, well, my little cottage itself. So my cottage has quite a number of things there, and that's the best place to try to get and clean up as best as possible, because you see these are kind of in the way. That's okay. So there's a lot of these around this area, so that means that if we clean them up, we can actually put other things around. And I'm doing the pickaxe because this looks like something that it can be mined, and I remembered trying it with my current pickaxe and it doesn't work. So obviously you've got to like spend some time. So on days where it's rainy, having your equipments upgraded is a good opportunity, because it means that you can actually focus on getting other things done. Like in this case, pickaxing is not the one, then it's obviously some like lumber, you know, or crafting equipments. Those are things that we can actually focus on. Or fishing. Fishing is the next best thing as well. But unfortunately with fishing, I'm actually hitting all the stars because of my cheat. I'm now hitting like all the optimal equipments and weapons. So it kind of takes it. In a way, it's the iridium is good, but it then makes it a lot difficult for me to get low grade quality fish that I can sell. Because I don't feel bad selling low grade quality fish, but I do feel bad selling good quality fish. But you never know if you need it for some sort of ranking. I know people are saying that you don't, but you never know. There's a lot of these little sprouts of trees that are growing right now, and that's interesting. It's interesting that you got so many of these around here. A chewing stick. I didn't know there's such thing as a chewing stick. Do people actually chew on sticks? I mean, unless you're a baby, I can't imagine. Taking out as much as possible. We're just clearing out the land and making it pretty. Making it hospitable to everybody. So many things here to clear. It's 8 p.m. It's a good time to also ransack people's dustbins. Honestly, I always feel like the best time to ransack the trash can. It's like when no one is around to observe what you're doing. And this is the optimal time. Otherwise, any other time when you're doing it, that people are like, oh, ew, what are you doing? It's like, I didn't ask you to judge me. You're a game character. You're not supposed to be judging me. Oh, today is the last day of winter. Oh lord, we're gonna be in winter soon. I like to put topaz on my great grandfather's tombstone. Please do it sometime today. Pam. Right, Pam should be in her house, I think. Please don't ransack my bins, Myu Myu. I'm sorry, but your bins were meant to be ransacked. We'll bring Pam some topaz. But this is the end of winter, so oh my gosh, we're going to be in the start of spring, and that means that it is time to till the land, water the plants, and make sure everything is going to be great. Oh, finally we are getting into the season, and finally I can start focusing on the spring bundle or the 5-star that we require. It's gonna be a lot of work. It's gonna be a blast. So really mostly like the planting that's going to be the main thing that I have to do now. Okay, wait. Let's see. There's a secret note that I can read. I have no idea what that is referring to. I'm just gonna like look at it going like, oh, it's pretty. It's some secret things that I have no idea what they're all, what the achievement is all about, but it's a-okay. I don't think I need to worry my pretty head right now on this and just focus on the things that matter. Alright, so artifacts. So we've got some artifacts here. I'm gonna just pop some of these in here first. I know some of this we have to sell. They're not really artifacts that we can use. Common things. So just move some things here. Just move some things right here. Move some vegetables in here. Okay, so you can see like we already know what we're gonna sell. We've got quite a number of seeds. I do tend to keep a lot of seeds, and that's okay. It's okay to have these many seeds first. Later on we can actually decide what to do with the seeds. The trash. In the trash we can just pop it in here and convert them. But yay, the first year of winter is the first year of Stardew Valley is over. We are done with the first year of Stardew Valley, ladies and gentlemen. We're now going into the second year. 3K, that's monies. Welcome to day 1 of spring year 2 itself. I feel like with Stardew Valley, there's really nothing else you can do. Like a lot of the things that you have to do, you have to complete it within the first 2 years. But because this is one of those games that you can continuously just play non-stop, right? So it's actually okay not completing it within the first year. I feel that there's been a lot of pressure for most people to complete, but I will say that if you enjoy, which I'm really enjoying this, like if you enjoy it, just take it slowly, just, you know, because it's a no-brainer. It really feels very relaxing as well to just go through the motions when you can. So, you know, just give it some time. So hello, we are in winter. It's well, we are now in spring. Hello guys, and welcome to spring. It is spring right now, and spring means it's time for us to plant quite a number of things that we need for the season. Okay, it's quite a number of things for the season itself. Spring is the best time to make lots and lots of monies. So a lot of people say like, oh, okay, there are a few things that you can craft, and those are, for example, like strawberries. Strawberries make a lot of money itself. You've got rhubarbs, you got potatoes, you got cauliflower. We're actually going to be tilling the land and just making and planting quite a number of things. Hello and welcome to spring. Your name is Kant. Okay. Hi there, Ken. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? Oh, that was just me. I was like, suddenly my computer is just like burst out and I was like, what? What just happened here? Oh no! Robin and Clint's... Oh, the prices have gone up. No, how could you do that to me? See, see, this isn't that great when like these tile pieces don't look amazing during like non winter season, but it's okay. It's okay. I like my winter season anyway. Pop 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 pop. Yes, pop pop. Pop pop pop. So we got quite a number of things that we're gonna do, but this season itself, the focus is on making a lot of money, a fuck ton of money. See that there are grass growing about, and we are going to get rid of most of the grass anyway, and then we are going to make sure that the land, there's a lot of things for the land. Okay. Got a bit of love. Got a bit of love. Okay, things to sell. Complete. Confirm things to sell. That's nice to be able to see like the things that we can actually sell here. Shipping bin. Let's go. Let's go produce. All right. Now let's go and clean up the outside. So you can see that's a lot of things here. We will need our sickle. We don't need the fishing rod anymore, but we do need the sickle. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 not my trees! Not my trees. I was trying to get rid of the like those plants. Ugh. I gotta figure out which trees I planted there because I kind of don't remember half the time. It's like me trying to get rid of what looks like mess, and then I end up cutting my trees down. No. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. Things that look like sakura trees but are not. The white ones, I don't actually remember what they are. Okay. Just getting rid of these. You see lots of these lalang everywhere. You just want to get rid of all the wheat, because it's very not, it's not clean. It doesn't look great when you see these weeds around. Okay, I'm getting rid of that one. I'll start putting some decoration outside once I have more or less like a cleaner idea of like how the land is going to look. For now, like the idea is to eventually like put in like some flowers around the area, kind of like decorate that place to have like some flowers, because like there's not enough flowers around. Oh, okay, hang on, down there. So I do want some flowers, some pretty flowers around, and we're gonna like put some. And then we're gonna just put and decorate the sides as well with some things that we could potentially look into having like around the area. But definitely the planting is really important, because like if we don't plant anything, we're not gonna make a lot of money, and this season is all about the money, like all the money around here, around this area here. Is going to be very pivotal for us. Thankfully, most of this area here, I don't need to break any pebbles or cobbles or anything, so that does take care of some of the work involved. It's a little mess up place, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. we are going into this season and looking forward to getting some snacks. Okay, we've got some leeks, and that is good as well. So there's a lot of leeks, so I'm gonna go to like the secret spot, ladies and gentlemen, that actually gives you like some free snacks. free snacks. Pam needs topaz, so we do need to find Pam first. I believe Pam's house is this one. No, this is not Pam's house. This is the couple Evelyn. Hang on. Penny is here. I actually don't remember where Pam is. Oh well. Sometimes there's a lot of these things that it's really difficult for me to figure it out because I don't remember where everyone's. Like to find a schedule even for like most of these characters is very, very difficult. So sometimes I'm like, oh, where do I go now? It's like it's this time right now, right? And I'm like, shit. Where are you? Okay. Wait. So let's just go here. Let's get some seeds. Okay. So this is the spring collection. Okay, the spring collection. We've got parsnips, you got beans, you got cauliflower, we got potatoes. Obviously strawberries we bought quite a bit. So these are some tulips. I'm just gonna put some tulips around the house area. Okay, so we got 12 of that. We did buy a potato seed. Like I'm just going to go down here and just check out what we have. So some of these things, like, we do need them. I have to double check again against what I've bought already. So I'm just gonna quickly go to the back and go to the seeds. So you can see. So we have bought a apricot and orange seedling. Okay, an apricot and orange seedling has been purchased. So we do have an apricot and orange seedling. We've got peach, pomegranate, apple. So we don't need apple. I'm just gonna get an apple first. I think it was apricot and orange, right? Apricot and orange. Apricot, orange, apple. That's cherry as well. So I'm just gonna put the cherry here. You can see that I've got a potato, so I might actually just get like more potato. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 will do. And we bought potatoes. The jazz seeds and garlic seeds look good. Rice is a bit difficult because rice is always around, but like, yeah, that's okay. You've got garlic seeds. I like the idea of garlic, having a bit of garlic in the area as well, because we don't have garlic. We want to keep some garlic for later. There's bean starters, which would be really nice. They aren't really the best, but so I wouldn't like go all out for that. There is parsnips that we do need some, so I will go ahead and buy about 8. Okay, so we got like 8 parsnips, 8 that. Let's see, let's get some cauliflower. Shall we get, like, let's go for something that we can afford right now. Yeah, let's go for the garlic after all. Okay, there we go. I think this is good for us first. This will be good. Let's go ahead and just get that sorted first. Hang on. Caroline. Hi, Caroline. No, you're not Pam. Pam is in Georgia, I believe. Pam needs a topaz, so we'll give her a topaz. We have topaz. See, we always have everything that they need. Anything that you need, anything that you desire, I will always have it on me, so you don't have to worry about trying to find these things. I will always have them on hand. Alright, let's go in. It's fine. Hello. Is this Pam? No, that's not Pam, I think. Oh, Pam's there. Okay, hang on. Thank you so much for coming by. We do need to make money, like I said. So we're gonna go ahead with the produce, because without the produce itself, when we have the produce, it's going to help us like generate a lot of income, and that way we can upgrade the barns. We can upgrade the equipments that we need for a lot more explorations or some of the other nitty gritty things that we need to do in the place. I forgot that winter you were supposed to go to the back of the community center for like a special, but that's okay. I went to bed early. That's what happens when you go to bed early. You like stop thinking about everything else. Like, oh, what is this? What I have to do something? Really? What do I need to do? Like, you know, those thoughts come across, and it's like, oh, okay. I like that we found that clay. I do like that. And I'm not gonna bother with watering right now, because I know that the water will take care of itself, kinda. So that's alright. So I'm not gonna do any much watering per se. The good news is that having an onsen like right near your house makes it a lot easier for you to actually do some of these farming and tilling the land and make sure you get most of these things completed. All right, so first and foremost, let's move a lot of things away from here, just because like we need to make space, right? We need to make some space for the vegetables or the things that we need. I'm just gonna move this here first, and let's look at the seeds. So I'm gonna just move that there to organize this one, and I'm gonna pop this in here. Okay, so we're gonna organize these. Now these are saplings for seeds. I'm gonna plant that elsewhere, but here, let's look at this. So this is summer. We're looking at anything that takes spring. So this is spring, this is summer, this is spring, there's only 2 right now, but I'll just take this for now. And you have some strawberry seeds. We've got some tomatoes. We've got some tulip bulbs. And we have wheat. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and plant some of these. So they're going to be... We're going to like split them up between like what actually takes up the most in a season. Sorry. So in this case, these ones here are... relatively fast and very easy to make, because they're only within like 4 days and they already mature. They're not going to sell for a lot of money, but that is okay. So we've got that 4 days, right? And then this is a 6-day crop. Okay, this is a 6-day crop. Now the strawberry seeds will produce every 8, but we don't have a lot of these, so I'm going to just go ahead and plant these here first. We'll get those later itself, you know, we'll get them later. And here you can see that these rice shoots also do spring up and do plant. We're going to put them at the bottom here. So I like having one area where you have more of a control, and then you can later just change it as you get along with it. So in this case, we're also going to till this part of the land here right now, and we're going to just pop these 2 in here. Okay, that's okay. Now the tulip seeds, they plant in spring and take 6 days to produce a colorful flower assorted colors. Now I like the idea of it being just pure decoration and decorating the area around some of these places that we have here. So we're going to go ahead and till this land here. You see right in front of this. I'm just going to till that a little bit. And even here, I'm going to till that here. And here we're going to be popping these beautiful tulips in here. So the reason is to make that look a lot prettier than what it should be. When I say what it should be, it's just more like I like the idea and the concept of it having a bit more of an aesthetic to the area itself. So you're gonna be able to just see something pretty, you know, around this area as you walk around. And the same thing is gonna go around here. I like the idea that some tulips here and then some tulips down here. So we're gonna just go ahead and until this land here. So there's about 8 more left. So yeah, so we're just gonna pop 8 more here. Oh, actually, so it looks like from this point here you can't. So that's okay. So we're just gonna pop that to down here, and I can see that. I believe this is actually free land. And you can see that it's that. So we're gonna pop that here, and I'm just gonna take this and yeah, I'm just gonna like decorate this side of the town. So just pop that here. These are some beautiful tulips, and then we're just going to go ahead and water these babies because they are a little away from the usual spot. These will be the only ones that we'll be actively watering first. The ones at the top will water themselves. So we don't have to like worry about watering the other plants per se. Okay. So this gets watered out. And another thing that we're going to do is we're going to actually start planting the fruits. So I know the fruits are very specific, and I do want to have more of a controlled measure like where these fruits are going to be located. So we've got on our seeds, and here we've got like 4. You can see it says like best fruits in the spring only if the 8 surrounding tiles are empty. So it's very specific. It is an 8 tile. So the best way to go about like checking and remembering what that is to actually have an area that you clear up specifically for this so-called 8x8. One of the great places for that would be around this area here, where it is very specific. You can do an 8x8, and so like you can see like we've got some of these up here, right? But like it's in an 8x8. That is something that we've got to like slowly figure out how to build an 8x8. I feel like the best place for an 8x8 though is actually this area right here. This area is a lot cleaner, and it is a lot easier to actually be able to see that. So let's go ahead and build that so-called 8x8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. So you can see here, this is the 8x8. Okay, I'm going ahead and plant, do that there. And then in terms of the seed, as you can see, so this is blueberry. Sorry, my bad. This is orange. This is cherry. This is apricot, and this is apple. So they're very specific of when they fruit as well. So I think with the apricot, so I think with this too, we're gonna go with the apricot and the cherry first. Okay, so this one we're gonna plant here. This is where this is going to go here, right? And first and foremost, let's see if we can until this land. Okay, we can't, but it gives you an idea. Okay, so it's an 8x8. If the tiles surrounding tiles are empty, so this is empty, so you have to imagine that this is an 8x8. We're gonna imagine that this is also an 8x8. Too close to another tree? Not yet. Not yet it isn't. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this spot here is good. Well, actually, it's actually in the middle of a pathway. This is an 8x8. It's a very specific 8x8 that it wants. Actually, it's a very specific 8x8. Oh no! My tree! Oh, I accidentally got rid of that. Alright, I gotta fix that. I accidentally got rid of my tree, and that happens to me all the time. Oh my god! Like when I'm trying to do something, I actually do the darnest thing that I actually don't want to do, and it just happens like that naturally. It happens naturally. Ah, my tree, my tree, my tree, my tree, my tree. Yes. We'll go to sleep first. We'll go to sleep first. Oh, by the way, I haven't spoken in a while. It's because I'm having dinner today. I'm stuck on a birthday party. If you're stuck on a birthday party, it's okay. But I actually am grateful that you liked my voice enough to like want to be here as well to have chats with me. So that's okay. That's alright. I'm just grateful that you like my voice enough for that. I'm gonna be playing till like 6, I think. So another 45 minutes roughly. 45 minutes of gameplay, so like closer to it's like 4 hours of streaming per se. Well, today wasn't a long stream. I wish it was a bit longer, but like there's so much things that I'm missing out. Nandaka. Oh my god. ごめんなさいみんなって. The spreading weed has caused damage to your farm? Where? Higher quality fertilizer? Yeah, I know a higher quality fertilizer will guarantee that at least some of my produce has like a higher rate. But no, don't need that. But you know, I don't have control over that. As in, like, I don't get the control, like what is considered good quality and not good quality. Okay. Okay, wait. Shipping bin, we're gonna get rid of that. Anyway, at least my hoe is done. So I can at least check up on everything else. This is oaks. I'm fairly sure the white trees are supposed to be oaks as well. Where is the grass? Oh yes, there's grass here. Gotta get like more hay, man. Hey, Nani Nani! Okay. Got rid of that. Let's go in here. Hello, my chickens. Hello, my chickies. Do you feel love? Do you feel love? Yes, you're all love. You are all adorable little chickies. Yes, 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 yes. You know who you are. You are amazing. Okay, guys, don't judge me. I'm those like cat mamas. You know the ones. You know they say that if you talk to your animals, it actually they feel closer towards you and they understand you and they have like a closer bond with you. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm doing. Okay, that's essentially what I'm doing. No one judge me for this. Just making sure that my cows feel love every day. They need to know that that I'm looking out for them as their owner, as someone who really cares for them and really wants to see them doing so well in life. Until I eat them. But you know that's the reality of this world. It's like, you know to be eaten kind of thing, right? Yes, that's right. Oh, if it... Yeah, it hasn't been watered yet. But again, my flowers are more decorative anyway, so I intend to like buy more flowers later, just to decorate the whole place up. All right, let's go and get my missing tool so that I can then figure out how to plant the fruit tree. Again, me here going like, oh my god, how did I manage to mess this up so badly? Oh, my fruit tree, ladies and gentlemen, my fruit tree that could have been planted and then I accidentally chopped the fruit tree. Accidentally is a word. Reinforced pickaxe, okay. Let's see, upgrade tools. You can see like you've got restored watering pick, you've got masterwork. Wow, iridium bar. Now I have no idea where we're gonna get iridium bar. I feel like iridium bar is like somewhere where I don't want to go, so I'm not gonna touch that thing at all. I don't think you can get iridium bar that easily yet, but anyway. Let's go back to the bus stop, which is the closest to the house. And pick up some loot. I need more... I need to like grow my... I need more plants right now. I need more things to feed and get out of, so... It's good to have some of these right now. Okay. Oh, see, we can keep getting geodes, right? And it's not like I need the geodes right now, but like we do keep getting the geodes. Okay, wait. That's going up there. That's too far up. Let's go down the other side. Let's go to the pathway that was supposed to be cleaned up. Like this area, I definitely got to clean this up a bit. And then... Okay. Okay, so this was supposed to be an apricot. Okay, there we go. The apricot has been planted. Now we pray for the other fruits that I was supposed to plant but did not plant. Because the apricot was there, right? So this was supposed to be the other vegetable itself, but it didn't happen. So seeds. So I'm just gonna put the apple there, and then I'm going to organize my back in and move some things away to where they're supposed to be. And then the orange, I believe this is the next best place. Yep, apple orange. So this is gonna be like the fruit plantation that's gonna link back to the house. And that way I know where everything is, right? It's very orderly, it's very specific where everything is meant to go. Oh, yes, this we can break this up. And there, we finally got our iridium. Okay, so that is iridium. I guess we will continue to wait for that to like spring up so that we can actually just like, you know, continue to get more of that. Let's see. Pickaxe. I think a good thing about like a pickaxe like this is that it doesn't take up too much energy, so like eventually you start realizing like, oh yeah, you should be upgrading all your tools anyway. It doesn't take up so much energy, and then it doesn't take up too much space as well. Okay, and then we've got the ho. Oh, this two prehistoric vertebrates. Okay. Okay. But today's gonna be spent to like clearing up this area. So you can see like I'm just clearing just this small area here, and the reason why I'm clearing this small area right now is because I need to be able to see like what trees or what plants it's going to be put around this area. There's too many. If there's too many like all lingering at the same place, then it's a problem. I do like the idea of like the oak trees to be all around here. So like, so that's kind of a plan right now, is we put all the oak trees together. So it doesn't feel like they're not actually in the right place. So acorns for the oaks. And I'm going to organize my back bit. Move this up there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move anything that's supposed to be a geode into the other location. The reason why is because like when we go to visit wherever we go to pay them visit, that's when we need it. Okay. So I put an acorn here, so there's a bit of space gap here. See, it's a tree gap. Oh no, this is the wrong seat. Sorry, my bad. This is the wrong seat. This is the pine cone. What we want is the acorn. Okay. So 1, 2. So even this, I think that the right position should have been the middle. It didn't need to be like two here, but it's fine. We can do that too there. I'm just going to reorganize this so like they look a little bit neater and it's more straightforward to what we want. Yep, so we're gonna just clear that. This is a pathway that needs a pathway stone here, so I'm just gonna organize and put that pathway stone there just so that it looks neat. Okay, great. And then what we're gonna do is we are going to chop down the tree here. The reason why we're chopping this down is not because we want to chop it down, but it's to create the same space. So I want to make sure that all these trees are very organized and in a row, just so that they're aligned, so we know, okay, we know that this is where those trees are meant to be. So different trees, different areas. In this case, this one is in a direction I do not want it to be. So we've already planted this. So this one we're gonna plant again, another acorn, and here's another acorn that we're gonna plant. It's not gonna be something that we're gonna be farming for, and that's okay. Things that we want to plant, we will get them closer to each other. Okay. So this is just going to be a walkway of trees of sorts. And so we've got the acorn, the cherry blossoms here. They're looking really pretty. Yeah, you're looking about like roughly around there. This one I'm gonna remove that right now. Don't need that. We're going to put another acorn around here. Okay, there we go. So we've got this area lined up with a bit of some cherry trees. Now that we've moved that out of the way, we've got pine cones. So we've got pine cones, we've got maple, and we have mahogany. So we've got these trees that we also should try to get them organized in a specific spot. So wait. Let's move the sap away. It's quite common. It's quite common for us to get sap. And let's try to plant them closer here. So if I am not mistaken, this is actually a mahogany tree, I think. So that's oak. And I do want to actually like remove some of these pavements here because I do want to plant them with like a bit of tree. So I am actually going to move these. So you see this area here right up the top here. These are going to get removed, and the reason why is because we want to plant some trees here so they doesn't look very lonely. So we're gonna plant some trees around here. I'm gonna just put some pine cones, just cause the pine cones. Yeah, I just have some pine cones here. So some trees to decorate that and look a little homey. Okay, that's kind of what we want. We want like a homely feeling to it. Again, I'm trying to sort of organize them so that there's very like specific places where like certain things are growing and not like everything is sort of haphazard. It looks haphazard, but it will not be haphazard, trust me. I'll try to like make sure that they look a lot more prettier as day goes by. We do need to make some money itself, and we are not making any monies. So we've got to look through what we have in this storage itself to try to clear out some things so that we can make stuff. So I will get rid of the shrimp and the crayfish right now. Actually, I don't think so. Let's do 3 for this, 5 of this, 6 of this. So trying to make sure that I've got some here that I can actually make use of for later in the event that there's a quest that I need this for. Okay, seafood, let's see. We've got 13 of this, so I can take 3 of you. I can take about 4 of you. 3 of you here. Yeah, just to try to balance the numbers. 7 here. There we go. Excellent numbers all around. Excellent numbers all around here as well. It doesn't exceed... Oh, actually, here. We'll take 2 there. So it doesn't exceed over a certain number that I'm looking at. And we're looking at the vegetables as well. So vegetables, we kind of need them to be around the 10, 11 mark. Hollies aren't the best. They're poisonous. So, like, let's get rid of more hollies itself. Everything else, we're going to try to get at least like 10 because we need them for some of the quests for the community center especially. So here we go. Let's pop in quite a bit of vegetables itself. Yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna put all the macros together just because I can't see how many macros I actually already own or purchase. So you can see that I've got some odd things here, and then others are here. So let's move that here. So here, let's organize it, and you can see 7, 4, 8, 1. So 2, 3, 5, and 5 and yeah, 5 and 6. 2, 3, 5, 6. We're missing those for the macros itself. Yeah. So this is good for now. Let's hope that tomorrow we'll get enough things that we can continue planting more seeds down and continue getting more produce. I'm sad that we don't have enough strawberries, but again, I think money is an issue in this game. Money is an issue in this game for me because I just never have enough, right? So I sold about 6k worth of seafood. So you guys can imagine, right? If I actually sold all my seafood, I basically would have enough things to upgrade and level up a lot of stuff. So like a lot of stuff in my in Stardew Valley just because I have the money. I actually do have the money for it. You might actually see me desperate enough to do that, but we will we'll get there when we get there. We'll get there when we get there. Hello, day 2. Day 2 of Stardew Valley itself. Hello. Hello, team. Okay, so now I can actually see what this is. This is pine. Okay, so now I know what to put here. So this is a pine tree. Mahogany. Oh, we've been planting all the pines at the bottom there. So okay, no. So the pines are decorating that, but like we need pines on the other side right now because I've made some pine cones here, but we don't have anything for farming or getting the pine tars itself. So I think pine will go up here then. So we're gonna put some pine up there. See, pine tars are here. We're gonna sell that in the shipping bin. Organize that again, and we're gonna move this briefly up there so I can put some pine. So pine trees here. Gonna put one here. You can't really put another here unless you get rid of that pavement, which is what I'm going to do right now. I'm just gonna get rid of that pavement at the top there that is out of place, and we're gonna put a pine. Oh no, we can't actually put any pine there. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna put a pine. Let's see, how many paces is this? 1, 2. Okay, yeah, it's still 1 or 2. Each knee sun. 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 This I can't tell if it's a pine tree, so we are going to chop that out. Bye. Each knee sun. Okay, this is good one. So okay, that takes care of the pine tree collection. Okay, wait. 1, 2. You gotta put it up there. So sadly we'll leave that be for now. But that's the pine trees taken care of. So we got sakuras there. We've got some pine trees up here in this area. This one I do not know what that tree is, so I'm gonna just leave it be for now. But we do need to plant some maples, and I want to get some maples in the area, so I'm going to actually put maples here. So maples are going to be here, and then they're going to be right. Maples, I'm going to put them a little bit closer to each other. Just cause like I like the idea of the maples to have like more like a maple tree paradise here. Okay, so here we go. We've got lots of maples. Maples will all line up that side of town. Okay, these are sakuras itself. I want them to look pretty. I don't want to look them abundant and pretty, so these will be the sakura trees that will be dotting this area. I think we can actually put more sakura trees down. Let me go. Let's see. It's acorns. Okay, I do think that we can put more sakura trees down, but it will be a little hard to navigate through, especially if you want to collect all of these, right? And you don't want all of them to be tappet. You want some pretty looking ones that you don't have those there, so we're not going to put that there. Now, this side of the area, I would do want to put the mahogany trees, so we're going to put some mahogany around here right now. So you can see that we are just decorating this area full of mahogany trees. Actually, should be like a tree steps or so. So wait, let me just get rid of the seats here, and then we're just gonna pop that down here. So that you know you can see some things here. It won't be easy to walk through this pathway, I can honestly tell you. So like we have to leave a gap for walking. So this is the gap that I have right now. The reason why I'm putting on these pavements, by the way, is because if you put these pavements down, then you don't have to feel like not being able to walk through the area, which is what we want right now. We want to be able to walk through this pathway itself. And I'm going to put some lights as well. We've got like 46 lights. We might as well make use of these lights, and we're just going to pop them in the back here. Since the game actually allows you to like put these lights in these kind of like areas. You can't plant things there, but you can actually put stuff here. So I think that's great that you can have some decorative lights around the area. It looks gorgeous. It doesn't feel very, you know, doesn't feel like it isn't lived through. See, so some things that decorate that corner there. That's great. And we're gonna put some here as well. We might as well, since this area you can't plant things. This will make sure that the whole area on this side is going to be always constantly brightly lit. So this, I think, is it's going to look really pretty once it's done and completed. And I can't wait to show and share that experience with you guys. Honestly, this game is very decorative, and it's fun to actually be able to decorate and just like come up with like your new creations, so you can walk around and just check things out. It's so pretty. That's one thing I like. It's just how pretty you can make your place look. Okay. Yeah, just put that diagonal there. Just gonna put it here first because I don't think you can plant things there, but like at least this place is brightly lit again trying to make sure that the place looks pretty. Doesn't feel like, you know, you can't actually come home to this place. So again, I'm gonna end up decorating like this end eventually with like a lot of decorative things, but like for now, this does take care of most of the look of it. Now we're gonna go and try to find the fruit plant that we need. I do need to go and scavenge and scour for all these summer scallions. I mean, spring onions. We don't have enough spring onions, and if they're giving me free spring onions, like someone's giving and providing us free spring onions for me to take, why not, right? Oh, it's closed on Wednesday. My bad. I've completely forgotten that it's closed on Wednesday. Alright, not a problem. It's closed on Wednesday, and I'm gonna just do all the other things related to Wednesdays, which is we're going to get free spring onions. I like spring. You know what? Like spring onions. Okay. You know what are the ingredients that I really enjoy? Sesame oil, because it's so fragrant. I know a lot of people kind of puke from sesame oil. I've actually had friends who tell me that they hate sesame oil with a passion. They don't understand why I love it. And I'm like, well, but the smell is gorgeous. And I know it's very, very nauseous. It's nauseating for them. And I'm like, no. You clearly haven't like experienced like good sesame oil. But I get it. Like if you live in a country where like everything they just put sesame oil on everything, you kind of like do not like it. And that's her experience, because she was residing, I think, in Korea at the time, and every dish that she encountered had just sesame oil, and it was just a lot. It's just a bit too much for her, that's for sure. That's all right. But I really do enjoy having sesame oil in a lot of things, and I feel like quintessential like soy sauce is quintessential for like all things, all cuisines that you eat. It's like it's the one thing I would say like some people have to have that. You don't have it, it's the dish lacks something. Like if you're not gonna put MSG, at least put soy sauce in there. If you don't want to put salt, at least put soy sauce in there, which has a bit of salt content. So like, you know, killing two birds with one stone. You're getting everything. You're getting everything that you want. Clearing that up. Let's clear it up a little bit. I can hear the birds. They're chirping. They're chirping even though it's 7 p.m. Birds, do you not know how to sleep? It's 7 p.m. yo birdies. It's like I'm confused. If a bird is constantly chirping at this hour, it means that this bird is not a bird. It's probably an alien shapeshifter like me. That's why it's making noises at this hour. It's like, bro, you don't know what time to sleep, If you haven't acclimatized to like to the environment yet, no problem. I can guide you. I can definitely guide you. But like, bro, seriously, man. Why you want to make chirping noises? Cannot sleep, Anna. Don't know how to sleep, say so lah. I teach you the way to sleep, okay? Like, just go up to them, just like, complain at them at the way they're handling the situations. Like, hey, gotta guide them on earthly human ways. Like humans will find you suspicious if you are chirping at this late of an hour. There are no birds that chirp at 7ish plus. No, maybe crows. Crows are definitely found to make really loud noises all the time. So like if you're saying that you encounter a crow that's making caw noises at this hour, it's like, yeah, okay, it makes sense. But you don't chirp at this hour, man. You just don't chirp at this hour. Oh, I need to water my... Sometimes I forget that I actually need to water them. You can see like that patch is not empty. Sorry, that patch is not wet enough. Lacking some wetness. Some wetness in them. Wait. No, you don't fill it up first. You wet it. Gotta wet the whole environment here, yo. AYO. Look at that. So peaceful. It's in a sense of like routine wise, I'm very glad that I've kind of built a routine in a way already for Stardew Valley. So like it's a lot easier, like when you're walking around, it's like, oh yeah, I need to go here, I need to get this done. It's really nice to be able to do that. And it really feels good to be able to see like all these pathways. I love seeing them because it means that I've actually organized it. Now I just need to organize the top part, which annoys me just a little bit. Choco, but it annoys me because like it's not that it won't be as straightforward and as pretty as I want it to be. Okay, that one I have to like get rid of that, whatever it is. Well, it's a seed. Yeah, it's an acorn. Like no acorns, man. No acorns. It's like it will go up to this pathway here. This one is gonna be filled a little bit, and that's okay because it's an 8x8. There's still an 8x8, so that's fine. Wait, let me make that pathway first. Just because like it bothers me if I haven't created it yet. And I mean, we're almost there anyway. So you can even make stone fences, so like I can actually fence off the area and just go like, okay, this area is for my items, so like don't come here. Like no one come here. Is basic retaining single quality retaining soil. Mix into tilt soil. Has a good chance of staying watered overnight. I love how it's oh you can have like really watered plants, so that's good. Okay, it's 21 first for now. Yeah, let's just get 21 of these first. You don't need too many anyway, because like you put too many, also no point. You can't actually put most of these down, and you don't want to actually put that many down. Just one enough for it to like make sense. It makes sense in like the game's point of view. Like for example, like this, right? Like I'll put this here first because I know that's an area that I want to create more pathways and maybe make some cobblestones around there and just redecorate that a little bit better. Right. But we're in spring! Spring year 2. Alright. This is it. This is it. Oh. Day 4 of spring year 2. Day 4 of spring year 2. Day 4 of spring year 2. I am so happy. We finally got into spring. It took so long because I was like in summer the whole time. No, winter the whole time. I was like, why? It's so long. Winter is definitely taking a lot longer than most seasons to clear. And I feel that that's again. I always feel it's because of just the things that you have to do during winter. It feels longer when you don't have a lot of things. Like I love how it keeps going, like spreading wheat. And I remember like going through this, going like, where is the wheat? Where is this wheat that you're talking about that is spreading and damaging my area here? Because I need to go and like till it. I need to go and get rid of it. Like, where is this wheat you're talking about? But even as I go and observe like these areas here, like walk around here, I don't really see much wheat. So I feel like the wheat is very specific to like a very specific area itself that's actually being blocked off. But otherwise you can see that some things are growing, some things are not. How to tell whether these will actually grow fruit into trees will really depend on like just the condition, like how they blossoms first. So we will see how that turns out. It got my pavement. It got my pavement. Wait, hang on. Hello. Wait, what? 저기요? It's what the heck? Wait. No. That's the wrong one. I think it should be this one. What the? I got the pavement? Now, in terms of design, that definitely looks weird. I'm like, what? How is that possible? Hang on. Oh no, that's a longer one. That doesn't make sense at all. Hang on. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now that looks better. That looks better. I was so confused with like, wait, hang on, my pavement got destroyed by wheat. It's possible to be destroyed by wheat. Excuse me. Wool! I finally got wool! Oh, hell yes. Hell yes. I needed the wool. I needed wool to hand it into the community center. So I'm actually going to walk to the community center because I can actually hand in wool right now. Hang on a second. I just said I was going to head off and I'm looking at this going like, wait a minute. I have a wool. Do you see how I distract myself all the time? Like I look at something and be like, I need to do... Wait a minute. It's like I'm doing something when I shouldn't be doing. Even though, like I said, we'll do something else. I could just forget things so easily. I don't know how I'm this forgetful. God. Gosh golly, man. I don't know how I'm this forgetful with things. I just need a large goat's milk or a dog's egg right now, which means I have to upgrade soon. If I don't upgrade soon, I won't be able to get it. I am going to make green beans. Don't worry. This thing is like reminding me green beans are important. Yes, green beans are important. We will get them. Now, the quality crops itself, you see a melon, pumpkin, corn. These are all crops that actually have to grow throughout the season itself. And you'll notice that the crops that I have in my vegetable compartment, like I don't have enough of those quality crops that it requires. So that's why my goal is to keep all this, is because like if the instant cat comes, it's gonna be chucked in there. But it looks like it's gonna take at least another year before the community center is up and running. So this is really sad in that sense. It has to take a little bit longer than that. But it's okay. We'll leave it here for now because you know why? When we come back to this, I'm going to actually start working on more of the community center, and specifically like the fish tank. Fish tank is really close to complete. This friendship thing will take a while, but like this one right here, this vault 25k, that can be done immediately, and it really depends on me selling a lot of my loot. I'm hesitant to sell, as you know. There's just a lot of things that goes on in my mind, and selling is the one that I have the most hesitancy towards because I like hoarding my stuffs. I'm just an infinite hoarder. I'm an infinite hoarder that likes to just continuously hoard and hoard and hoard and hoard and hoard, and I forget that like I'm not supposed to be hoarding that many things. Okay, wait, let's check this one out. So we did have potato. We didn't get... I think we had parsnips. We didn't have beans, I believe. Beans were one of the few that we didn't have. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll put just 8 of that. Cauliflower, I believe we did not either. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tulips we did. Kale seeds we did not. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jazz seeds, we kind of want that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. We're just gonna put that around. Rice shoots, we have 2, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let's eat that. Now I am going to buy a bit of sugar first, just for like ingredients that we need to make. 1, 2, 3. That. Rice. 3 of that. Pop. Oil, we'll get another 2. Get another 2 of that. Now with plants. I managed to ruin what was supposed to be my spring plant, and I can't remember whether I had a cherry. I don't even remember if I had cherry or an apricot. All I know is one of it I had destroyed. And I somehow destroyed it beautifully. I don't even remember how I destroyed it. But it was with the power of magic. So it's 28 days to fruit, right? And we're on Thursday the 4th. I don't even know if I actually can fruit them in time. I actually think it's not possible. But that's it. Maybe... if I just buy 1, 2, because I can't remember which one it is. I can't remember anything right now. You're a lightweight? Don't worry, I'm an equivalent lightweight. I'm a ultra lightweight, so I feel you. I feel you 100%. Wait, hang on. 2 days. You want copper ores? I'll get you copper ores tomorrow. Like, don't worry. You're not the only lightweight in town, man. I'm an ultra lightweight as well. So it's one of the reasons why I don't bring a lot, cause I get so wasted easily, and people have heard me in my wasted tendencies before. On this channel, people have heard me. And I just make all these funny noises. Well, no, I get even more hyper. I think it's like something. What some people say is I get even more hyper. It's really funny coming from me being hyper, but yeah, it's a thing. Wait, we're gonna like ho this a little bit more. So I believe this should be. This should be the one. Wait. No. This will be the one. I'm sorry. The rice is actually this plot. I'm fairly sure the rice was actually this plot. So where are you, rice? Fine, lice. And for the other seeds itself, I'm going to plant them at the top here. So we're gonna like. Oops, no, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to like get rid of that. That was not my intention at all. And I think like this is why I always struggle with decorating my places. Like, oh, I missed the timing and then I just hit the wrong spot. And it's like, oh no, great Scarts, not the area I intended to do this on. Okay, so we got cauliflower there. I'm gonna reorganize that so I can move this back here where it belongs. And then I'm going to add the bean starters there. And we'll have some kale. Actually, no, we'll put some kale here. I like making sure like I have like a variety of vegetables around. Oh, kale is actually not a lot. So sorry, kale we won't do. We won't have it as like the maximum, but that's okay. It's 8 of these kale is fine. Oh god, what? Have you started seeing the motherland already? Please don't. It's too early for the motherland. The mothership is not calling anyone. I swear. I swear. I swear you didn't think that the mothership was calling anyone. She's lonely and miserable. I know that's true. That's very, very true. The mothership is lonely and she needs a companion. If you want to turn into a nice little ship to accompany her, I am sure that some arrangements can be made, but I'm not sure that that's wise right now. Put tree here. We'll put tree. We've got some beans and then we've got some spring flowers. I feel like the flowers should be in an area where we can see them, but first and foremost, let's use the you know what, we can make more beans. We can make more bean plots. That sounds good. I like the idea of like having a lot of beans around. Oh, see, can't put that many beans around here because like herp derp. Oh no, see you can't walk through these. That's actually a problem there if you can't walk through them. See, you can't walk through them, you can't get to them. This is actually going to be painful. Okay, these 3 are going to be fine. Those 2, maybe not. I'm sorry. Bye. I'm sorry, bye. I guess that was not the right area for beans. So beans will be this 5. Goodbye. Goodbye the amount of money I just spent on like creating a plot of land that I'm actually not going to be using much. I think that for these 2 sites, I'm going to plant something that we can actually capitalize on, like these flowers right here. The flowers are going to be pretty right there. Okay, there we go. Nah, just put some flowers, some random flowers there. They didn't need to be there, but they can be there now. This is the only time I'm like, this is the bit I don't like, but I will figure that one out later. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, why? Why have you been avoiding speaking to her, if you don't mind me asking? We've got some wild honey. It's artisan goods, I know. It's so sad that artisan goods can now actually be used as well, so it's just things that you put in the storage. Oh, actually, on that note, that reminds me that I was actually supposed to craft more beehives. Let me just double check what are the requirements for the beehives. Tapas are definitely things that we're going to be crafting, so that you don't have to worry, but I have to wait until we get the stuff that we need. Let's see, for a cheese press you need 45 wood, 45 stone, 1. I do need some cheese press. Actually, I want cheese press, I want looms, I want a mayo machine. So there are already quite some things that I can actually make. Holy shit, let's go make them before we end this stream. At least I'll have like some of the things that I want to make and be like, yes, baby, hello produce. I love the idea that I can always continuously like just make produce wherever I am. Oh, this does not feel right. I like how like this is very specific to like this area is fine, this area is not fine. Like this area spark joy, this area do not spark joy. That's so specific. It's okay. I will make that. I'll make it in an area. Yeah, my apricot sprinkler will grow somewhere. It will grow beautifully. All right. So I can make some Myu stuffs. So this is just a crop field. Like that's a very specific crop field. This is like my produce pile. My produce pile that continues to grow as a produce pile. And I like the idea of having like this whole area for crafting, right? This is actually going to be another area that I want to grow for crafting itself. So this back end here I'm actually going to use for more crafting itself. So first and foremost, we're going to take out the wood, we're going to take out stones, and then we're going to take out some things that we can use for it. So apparently for minerals wise we do need this, and I'm just going to go quickly here just to check. And you need hardwood and copper bars. So hardwood and copper bars are also something that we'll need. So I'm just going to go here, take some hardwood, some copper bars. So we do have copper bars, I believe, but I might have to craft more because like I haven't actually been using them as much. Seriously, Shiba, why have you been avoiding her? I want to know that. I want to know the details right now. Okay, so we've got one here. I like the idea of having two, just so that we can capitalize on it. And we get some cheese here. Transmute. We can transmute that later. Slime egg press. Compresses 100 pieces of slime into a slime egg. It's a miracle of science. This one, I have no idea why that exists, by the way. I'm just gonna ignore that. The bombs, we got sprinklers. We don't need the sprinklers. A wooden brazier which provides a good amount of light. A geode crusher breaks geodes open automatically. You need 2 gold bars and 1 diamond, and you do need a coal. I like this one. I want to get this one day, but that requires a lot of things. Let's see. So geode crusher is 2 gold bars and 1 diamond. That is not a problem. We can actually get that, but it is not giving me a loom. So you need 5. Oh, I keep selling my pine tars. Okay, we have to keep the pine tars now. So we need fibers and pine tars. That's not an issue. That can be done. A worm bin is for your bait on a regular basis. Worms are self-sufficient, so it means I don't actually have to go down to collect more of that. I don't need a recycling bin. I don't need a preserves jar. I do need more beehives, and that's 8 coal, 1 iron bar, and 1 maple syrup. Okay, wait a minute. I think in the bin we've moved some. We moved wild honey, so maple syrup. Well, I think under food, do we have maple syrup? We do have maple syrup. That's good. I do have some wild honey. I'm gonna just put the wild honey all here, but we have maple syrup itself. So I've got 2 maple syrup, and I believe it is coal and iron bars. So we're gonna bring some coals and iron bars here right now. Coals and iron bars. Coals and iron bars. Cool. Iron bars we have. Coal bars we do have. Diamonds we do have. Coal and iron bars. I think we have some coals here. Alright, great. So now in terms of crafting, so we're gonna make 2 bee houses, and then you can see here that we've got some things here. We can't make loom right now because we don't have any pine tars. That's okay, we'll get the pine tars. We have fiber though, so I'm gonna grab the fiber real quick. So much fiber that we might as well just make use of it. And the fiber itself, we're gonna craft this worm bin. Okay, so we're gonna craft some worm bin, and then finally, just going down here very quickly just to look and see it. You see there's a cookout kit that lets you cook on the go. What we want to do eventually is to get the slime egg press that requires the fire quartz and a battery pack. So battery pack, I think we have to buy that. That's something that we'll need to do. The geode crusher though, this one I do want that, and I'm just going to take the daffodil and I'm going to check that out. So we've got a geode crusher. This is going to be amazing because it's going to be it's going to look really fantastic right now, and I can't wait for us to make use of this. So again, so now that we've got some things, we're going to move all the usual suspects away. I'm going to put them where they belong. Okay, just moving all these precious things back where they belong, so that next time when we need them, we know where to find them. We can take them back out. I'm just gonna organize that, and I'm gonna move the clay up there as well, and then organize this. All right, let's go. No, seriously, you haven't told me why you've been avoiding speaking to her. Like, that I feel is important information that's missing for me to even, well, it's important information that's missing, so I can't actually tell you like my opinions about it, like whether it's a good thing or bad thing that you're kind of avoiding her. Kinda. Okay, just gonna put these here so that there's some things that we can do here. And then at the back here, you can see that we've got some stuff. I'm gonna put the worm bin. Why am I putting the worm bin at the back here? We're very simple actually. Because like of what we need or require from this, right? So having the worm bin at the back here would mean that when we need it, when we want it, then we can just take that. Okay, we've got some blackberry jelly. Excellent. What we want to do is to make as many jellies as we can that we can sell. And you can see that we can make cheese, and we can break some geodes as well. So we don't actually have to go to the blacksmith to now break this. We can it can be all done here. Very self-sufficient itself. That's good. And we've got so many chests that we can just sort of capitalize on that as well. That is great. So I'm just gonna move this to the back, to the shipping bin. Let's just move all the ingredients that we want to sell into the shipping bin, and we are going to pop this in here. One of the things I want to call attention to is I actually don't like this here. The reason why is because if we're going to put something that looks like food, I don't want it to be right next to things that I might actually make use of later. So here in this little corner, which you can see, I'm actually going to put the geode breaker there. This way, there's more space for these items, and you can see how that goes. Now I'm gonna just make use of this right now because I want to just see how that looks like. So I'm just gonna bring your geode breaker. Requires 1 coal. Okay, great. Let me go get the coal. We've got enough coal. That's okay. Oh, is it? Oh, it's still being produced right now. Okay, that's all right. Now with this one, with the bait, I think the bait is self-sufficient, but let me double check. I think a bait machine was supposed to be produce bait on a regular basis, correct? So like it's very self-sufficient in that sense. I like the whole like prevents crows from attacking your thing. I do need to actually make another one of that actually. So to craft it, you need wood and fiber. So just give me a second. So I'm just getting wood, and I'm just gonna get some fiber in my common goods here, and then we're gonna craft this bad boy. So we get one more scarecrow up there. We can put that delicious boy down. So just decorating this right here, so they look pleasant to see. So this will prevent these, but it doesn't actually help for these ones down here. So I might actually have to put some scarecrows around here, around this area here, to just decorate it on the corner. And that's okay. That's okay. At least it looks pretty. Here I'm gonna put one here, and I'm actually gonna move this little fire because, like, in terms of the gap itself, it's not the best, but you want to be able to walk through this, right? And I think like having this here is going to be annoying as well. So I'm just gonna move that away, and I'm gonna see what's next best place. Can I put it here actually? Yes, I can. So this area is going to be the food produce section. You can see that. So here for to make cheese itself, that's something that I'm actually curious about. Like, how can you make cheese? What is the thing that you must do to make cheese? I'm very sure milk is one, but what else can you do? Turns milk into cheese, turns egg into mayonnaise. So turns a whole bunch of things. Let's go for the low quality milk first. Okay, so milk itself. Milk into cheese. So we're gonna put some milk here, some milk here, And then we're going to, because it turns egg into cheese, right? So we've got some white big eggs. And I'm just going to load this up in here. And what I'm going to do actually is that now most of my produce, just going to convert them. So we're going to see how much we can convert these things. Well, look at that. So that is excellent. So now we don't actually have to go to get these broken. I mean, yes, we can get them broken, but it's going to cost so much money if we go there directly compared to like if we do it on our own. So this is going to be a great. It just means that we need a lot of coal, which we can produce on our own as well, and that's it. But that just makes this is a great, because I've been trying and hoping that we can be a little bit more self-sufficient in terms of like how we handle some of the things here, and now I can see that we can actually do that. So some of my ingredients I'm now going to be putting it into making these work out for us. So no, before we go to bed, I think that I'm going to start selling a bit more of the produce that we have. So we've got quite a number of produce, as you can see here. I'm just going to quickly check that out a bit. We've got 60 over here. I think we can do 35. It's quite a number. So you can see, like, again, like we've got quite a number of produce. I'll try to keep them all in even numbers if we can, just because that way we can actually like capitalize on like making a little bit of money on the side, because there's not a lot of money that comes by from what we do. So actually no. So so we don't have a lot of cash, and if we don't have a lot of cash, like to sustain for what I need for this farm, to continuously like upkeep the farm. Yeah, I can't believe I'm actually using that word upkeep, right? But like to sustain and to upkeep all these things, we're gonna have to get rid of some things here. So here you can see there's some stuff. I'm gonna go to the shipping bin right now, and I'm just going to chuck these beautiful babies in there. So getting rid of some of my seafood, getting rid of some of my forages, and I'm just gonna go quickly back to the seafood. There's at least like yeah, just a little bit more of these. Actually, I'm gonna just put that back. Yeah, I think that they're really in good shape right now. So for this one, I'm just going to go to the shipping bin and just going to chuck the herring. And that's it. That's it. It's 1 a.m. It's 2,000 gold on my hand right now. And you can see that farming, we've just sold 1,323. The foraging is 1,500. The fishing is 4,000. So there is quite a number of fishing ingredients that we're selling, which is great. And now we are close to 7k. So 7k is good because we need that money. We do need that money to like help with the farm, upkeeping the farm, maintenance of the farm itself, and that is good. And it is 6. It is 6 right now, and so this is it. So we basically just played like 4 hours. 4 hours of Stardew Valley itself. We've gotten to the point where we are now day 5 of spring year 2. Some of my produce by this point will already have start fruiting. I think we've got like some fruits that were like 3 days old, 4 days old, 5 days old. They've all been spaced out, so you can see that. So you can see like there's some really produces and sprouting. You can see the growth here, which is, that makes me happy. So you can see some mayo. So we've got some mayo, we got some cheese. That's good. And you know, coming back down here, there's a lot more other things to do. All right, so let me put this out and let me save the progress where we are at. Okay, and then let's move into the ending screen. So it is 6 a.m. I am so surprised that I'm still up at this point. For those of you, and I know like Shiba, you've been up, you've been drunk listening to me. I think you're half listening to me and you're half like going batshit insane at what in your event. But like, please do get some rest, and I hope that it wasn't too bad. I know that you were supposed to go to the pool with that girl, and I'm so sorry that you missed out on that. I know that that meant a lot for you, and I know that you would like to do that with us. So please, 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 when you have the time, definitely, you know, call her back and arrange something. That's Saturday and Sunday, so definitely arrange something. And the fact that you avoid talking to her, I don't know. Maybe have a chat. Yes, we are ending soon. It's already 6 and we have done a 4-hour stream of Stardew Valley. At least we reached spring. Spring year 2 has been reached. Achievement. It's a very slow achievement, but achievement nonetheless. Okay, I'm kind of like hoping that we can clear it a lot faster. I have a funny feeling it's going to be a lot slower than expected. Genshin and HSR finished. Well done you. Well done you. Yeah, I gotta go do HSR as well, but like I've got other, like my other event and my other game has already started, has ended as well, and I kind of need to clear that as well as soon as possible. It's one of the few things that I'm like, oh, I need to do it now. We're gonna miss out on so many things, so yeah, about that. So at this point in time, I am quite excited to... I'm excited and happy that we've got to a lot of things right now. That at least we've cleared quite a number of stuffs, and yeah. So in terms of what's gonna happen, I will be frank, I am going to reset my sleep schedule, which means that my streams for Stardew Valley is not going to happen at the usual hours. It's going to happen at hours that are more conducive for myself, at least trying to wake up. So at least for the next week itself, if I start streaming Stardew Valley, it's going to be in the morning my time usually. So yeah, I'm so sorry guys. I wish I could stream like at a pivotal moment for you guys, but like it's just gonna be difficult. So it'll be nighttime for those of you in Europe and America, but we're also gonna go back and do like some Honkai. We're gonna play some other games, and so with that said, thank you guys so much for sticking with me for this my Degen week, my Degen time. I'm no longer Degen. Have good rest. I'm still not at home. You'll be fine, Shiba. Slowly you get home soon. But like, yes, have a good rest guys, and thank you so much for popping by. I can't wait to hang out with you again, not tomorrow but likely Sunday. So I can't wait to hang out with you on Sunday already. Until then, take care, and I will see you guys on my next stream. All right, if like to be on Twitter itself, so please come by Twitter. Just keep an eye out on Twitter itself. All right, I'll see you then. Until then, take care. Love you all. Bye bye. Good night.